Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's a Monday night, and we got a whole lot to get into. The countdown is on. The reckoning is upon us. Plus, Clash at the Castle. There might be a reckoning for a whole slew of people. So, folks, make sure you get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Be a part of all the fun. Like, share, subscribe. It's going to be a wild one tonight. Strap on, strap in, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go. Ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream. This is WWE RAW, and we are the channel that just watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. We're looking for a jam-packed night tonight as we are about 30 minutes away, and according to my trusty Howdy clock, we are 26 minutes away from the reckoning. It has been highly anticipated, highly talked about. But we start the Money in the Bank qualifiers. We got lots to get into, lots of rumors, lots of news, lots of fun stuff. Plus, we're going to talk a little Clash at the Castle and how that all went, Nick? But I will remind you, I am Mr. Evernight, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and since you brought it up, apparently I'm not the only one that's randomly taken umbrage with CM Punk as well. Randomly, ICP just decided to CM Punk.
I don't know if you want the ICP as the allies. You, ICP, and Ryback. That's great.
Oh,
That's
God,
great.
No, I got Drew McIntyre and all of Scotland. We're going to burn this to the ground here.
Hey, some of the Scots seem pretty okay with it.
I told you before we went live, when he's cutting that video and then they've put it on Twitter and everything, he's like, I thought I was going to get jumped. And he's looking right at the camera. I felt like that man was talking to me.
Because you said they were going to burn the building down. But listen, we're going to talk a lot about this as we get there. Folks, welcome back to the channel. I hope everyone kicked off their week very well. We're going to cap it off with a Monday Night Raw tonight. I hope everyone out there is doing wonderful. Get in that chat. We want to see triple digits. So be a friend, tell a friend. We're like 50 away from 5K, guys. So everybody you know that's a wrestling fan, get them over here. We are so close to that 5K. Did I say 50? I meant 5, but I'll take 50 if we got it.
There we go. Sorry, you just popped me because I literally just looked above my fucking head and was literally trying not to die and interrupt your fucking promo. So, yeah, for those who can't see that, and this is also why, for anyone who hasn't figured out, I'm wearing a CM Punk shirt because I felt like it was punishment for how wrong I was of expecting Drew McIntyre to win at Clash of the Castle instead of getting screwed over by ref CM Punk.
I was pleasantly surprised with the CM Punk shirt tonight. Did not expect it. I thought it's something you might burn.
No. I still, like, at the end of the day, it's all fun. It's all jokes. I still get it. It still makes sense. Like, I'm still highly excited for this. I still want to see Drew McIntyre now just burn the fucking world down.
Yes.
With all of this.
But
absolutely. 100%. He needs to 100% come out of this looking like an absolute badass. Did you see where Punk got interviewed or got asked at the press conference about, well, you should do it in a Hell in a Cell? He's like, get that fantasy book and bullshit out of my face.
Yeah, get that shit away from me. We haven't even had our first match yet. So,
Facts.
Again, and how much of it's true, how much of it's kayfabe, we don't know. I mean, I feel like the speech Triple H gave about Phil Brooks, CM Punk, was a direct message to everyone out there that doesn't want to hear the good shit about Punk. Talked about what a great guy he is, how much they love working together, how much he's a different guy, that's a different company, but nothing but praise for Phil Brooks. And again, this will maybe go down when we get to the year-end awards, guys. This may be rivalry of the year. It started in January. Here we are in June, and we're fucking cooking. We haven't even got in the ring yet.
Oh, absolutely. Sorry, this popped me too, though, of Vance asking, where's the donuts at, Nick? That's one thing you never want to see is Phil Brooks at a press conference with pastries.
Triple H made me laugh when he said, maybe it's all the pastries. Maybe his blood sugar is not right. I don't know what his deal is. Like, and he even mentioned, he's like, well, first muffins, now donuts. So I kind of chuckled at, even referencing the muffins.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we did it even when he came out with the box, everything. But no, yeah, this is going to, it's just the first of many huge feuds that CM Punk can still have in WWE. Like, let's not forget, even past this, we've still got Seth Rollins waiting in the wings. We've still got the potential of a Cody Punk feud, a Cody or a Punk Roman feud.
We got lots.
Oh, yeah.
We still have Samoans, parachuting in. We got so much to get into in that regard. The women's division is cooking on a lot of levels. I know people were like, look how upset the Scottish fans were. They knew that. They knew it, guys. They weren't shocked. Triple H wasn't sitting at Gorilla with Regal going, oh my God, they're upset. Like, they knew that was going to be the response from Scotland. But they also know they're going to come back to North America this week and continue a feud that is not going to be in Scotland for another couple of years.
You could have still done it with the belt, but I digress.
Let it go, my guy.
Well, no. I'm moving on to all the other storylines that we've even got just on Monday Night Raw. You've got Dom and Liv still being a thing. If they are, they're not, what have you. I still think that people are forgetting that these two got caught at an 8K coming out of the same locker room pretty much
Absolutely.
back to back.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, if we've got Braun Breaker goes towards Samantha in any type of way, then clearly Ricochet is staying in WWE.
We are going to be watching for that and see how that progresses, how much they talk about it. I think that will be a factor. I see the chat blowing up. Folks, get in there. And like I was saying earlier, we're here all week long. We got way more wrestling coming your way. We're looking forward to it. A crazy week as we grind towards Forbidden Door, the next big one. But yeah, we got lots coming before that. Yeah, man, I mean, it's crazy with everything they're setting up. I'm really content with the product right now. Again, is it perfect? No, but I find bad or good. That last, like, you could have a really shitty pay-per-view, but the last thing is a surprise pop. Somebody showed up you didn't expect. People rave about the pay-per-view. Then you could have a really good pay-per-view with a shitty ending, and everyone just like, oh, the pay-per-view sucked. It was a really quality pay-per-view on Saturday.
Well, how do you feel with the whole discourse of the rope gate clash and everything, and everybody that's out there that's like calling for Jade to just F off and everything right now? You're a goddamn idiot. 100%.
Yeah.
Like that, I've just seen people go too far with it. I know I put a tweet out and saw the botches. Yeah. No, I thought you had something.
Oh no, I was just singing. They're dumb.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Guys, Michael Jordan in his first season, had some turnovers, had some bricks, put up a couple air balls. They're not all fucking gems. And again, if you see this woman who clearly is an absolute star, she looks like she's chiseled out of granite. Green as shit in the ring. And that's why she's in a tag team. That's why they're trying to insulate her. But if you want to shit on her, I mean, Damian wasn't supposed to get hung upside down like that.
And I'm glad he didn't get hurt, by the way.
So was Triple H, and Triple H spoke about it. And that's one of the things I really liked about this, kind of talking about Priest being pissed off and people calling him a paper champion and a transition champion and a big old F you to everybody because here he is picking up W's. I know somebody put in one of the comments about, Drew, Damian's needed help. But people got to remember, the heel guy will get help. The heel guy will find ways out. And again, bigger than Damian's worth comes from the match he put in. The fact that he almost blew his foot right off his ankle and still finished that match, that's his worth, not the ending of that match. And the ending of that match, he'll continue to go on and be strong. But yeah, I find it a little, people are just so micro-focused.
The promo he cut at that press conference was the best promo he's ever cut.
Yes.
Just do that all the fucking time because 100% at that point, I saw it and I was like, shit, I got to put respect on your name. I'm sorry, sir. I was not familiar with your game. Because he instantly fucking held the room down, showed 100%. You said I couldn't do this. I did that. You said I couldn't do that. I did that. You said I was going to lose here. I won there. You said I was going to lose there. I won here.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, just double check. 18 minutes. Countdown, the howdy countdown.
As we're 8 people away from triple digits. So let's see if we can get there.
About to hit triple digits. I will tell everybody, if you're new here, we are 50 away, just over 50 away from 5K subscribers. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's hit our milestone. But we are less than 18 minutes, 17 and a half minutes away from the countdown, the howdy countdown, the QR code countdown. We don't know what it means, but a reckoning is coming. A massacre is upon us. And I'm eagerly anticipating what they have up their sleeve for this. And I really, really hope as a fan that it delivers. And I know there's some people that are not going to like it no matter what happens, but I hope people really pay attention and watch this with an open mind. And I hope everything that they've already thought out in such a great way continues into whatever we get tonight.
I think they will 100%. And I think I've gone full bandwagon from didn't like it to now I love it here. Especially hearing that they're allegedly not going to go so far into like the fantastique and everything like that. They're going to not be so supernatural. They're going to keep it reality-ish based. I dig that, and I think it'll work really well. And literally, I think we're all waiting on pins and needles. I was surprised we went 10 minutes and didn't really talk about the whole situation yet.
Yeah, there's so much going on now. We will say hello to the chat real quick, and we might go a little fast because I kind of want to be kind of sitting and ready for the end of the countdown and the start of the show.
Right.
Because 16 minutes, if my math is correct, it's right at the top of the hour. The countdown ends. Like I originally thought it ended slightly into Raw, so maybe someone else was in the ring already. They might be opening the show. Now, a lot of people think that Howdy might be going after Chad Gable. We can talk about that. I don't believe so. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't line up. I think Corey Graves was an interesting guess.
That's just because they saw the initial CG.
Right? But like I said, Corey Graves, but we don't know. We don't know. All right, Billy Goat, welcome. Same to you. All right, Anna, welcome back as always. Always one of the early birds. Kevin, good to see you. Rocco, Kenneth. And we will try and get back to some of your comments. Remember, we do have the super chat, the super stickers. If you want to stand out, make sure you guarantee we click on your comment, but we do our best, folks. Looking forward to Rey Mysterio versus Jey Uso versus Finn. Triple threats. We haven't touched on this. Money in the Bank qualifiers. A couple big matches tonight, Nick. I know I'm rapid talking at this point.
No, that's fine. It's that I was going to say we've gone from 3 hours of Monday Night Raw to where by the third hour, we're like, just getting already. And then now we're out here. There's so much packed into it. We're like, keep going.
Don't stop now. What's up, Steve-O? How you doing? AD and AZ. How you doing? Actually, I can be.
I don't need to. They don't need to see my face twice now. Well, technically 3 times because there's me, and then there was me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said last night, I'm not the type to do something like that or rub it in or anyway.
No, I didn't have that. I was gonna say I'm over here looking like T.O. of I love me some me. I got me all over my screen.
Right. Raw is going to cook tonight. Jade tapped match continue. Well, okay.
I saw this. I missed at least live to where Shayna had the Karafuda on and she does.
She tapped.
Yeah. I thought it was more of a ease up here, but also people said that Jade kind of.
I think it plays into the story.
Shayna,
yeah, because Michael Cole did say the referee's back, but the referee didn't see it. So I wonder if it all like we should have won, we shouldn't have lost. Now it run back. For all we know, they get the belt back. You got your moment. Give us the belt. There you go. Bradley, welcome back. Patrick, welcome back. Larry, welcome back. Greg, how you doing? Tommy, good to see you. Good to see you. Alexis, Christopher, the Geek Box. Go check out Geek Box and all his great videos. Go check them out. We appreciate it. The world's second best box out there. Denisha, how you doing? Byron, how you doing? Steve G in the house as always. Good to see you. I see that number climbing. Let's go. MDB, welcome back. Not this guy. Vance. Well, you said I was going to put my face up there. I was like, nah, I got something better. I'm doing fine. Waiting for Raw. Good stuff. Related. Welcome. Related to who?
Not you.
Excited for Nick's prediction.
My next prediction, just so I could be wrong. I'm not Stradamus.
Johnny Fappleseed. That's hilarious. Boys, if you are Why did I click on that?
We're reading.
Vance. Chris Arcane is back with us. Paul Carpenter. Who else we got? Christian. Patrick. Steve G. I got you several times. Marquise Antonio. Welcome.
Right.
John C's with us. Nick. That chat is filling up. I love to see this. Roll call used to take 30 seconds. Now it's
we literally got to start, fucking letting people know, hi, how you doing? Carlos Bravo, thank you with a $5 super sticker. I know we can't see it, but I looked on the YouTube and it says critical hit.
Critical hit. That's us. We're a critical hit. But thank you so much, Carlos.
Randolph saying excited to see the fallout of Drew Punk. Absolutely. Yes. Scott, what up?
Can I ask a question? And I know we'll run through this. And
very good.
I can't help myself.
Nostradamus. There we go. That's what I am. Nostradamus. Ask your question to Nostradamus.
He got you got the unholy union right. I got him wrong.
Ask a question before you
forget. So the question becomes, as much as it would have been a big moment for Drew to win, say, in front of his peeps, what is the bigger moment? That or this payoff we're going to get with Punk at a major pay-per-view, maybe SummerSlam, in a 42,000 people opposed to 11,000 domestically? To me, the bigger moment is the payoff of this rivalry.
You couldn't have both. You couldn't have. You can't. He can't be the champion going into that and still get a payoff.
Not if Punk. Not if you're going to put the belt on Punk anytime soon. Not if you're saving that for Mania. And you also have Gunther in the mix. And again, that was always the pick.
What is this whole mindset that Gunther can't lose, though?
I never said Gunther can't lose. I said Damian could beat Gunther, but Damian versus Gunther makes me feel like Gunther's got a really good shot of being the champion going into Berlin.
Is that the only reason you think Gunther's going to win is because Berlin?
No, that needs
like how I thought Drew was going to win because Scotland.
Well, that and because he's an absolute beast.
So Drew McIntyre's not a beast?
Well, not Punk.
Not the same beast. Not the same beast.
Punk made him his bitch. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. But I know we got about 11 minutes, the countdown clock. I just have to point out, and this is nothing but love, but I think this is my new favorite thing that's ever happened on the channel. That might be the best reaction we've ever had to something.
I still went. Well, trust me, JV has already turned me into a fucking goddamn meme template and everything like that. I just started making Tama-tonga noises and everything. Right. I showed it even to my wife, and she's like, "Oh no, not the hat! What did the hat ever do to you?"
We're going viral, bro. One scream at a time. Let's go.
Yeah, if I can live to fucking see it, I'm gonna be on a goddamn pacemaker.
Yeah, no coronaries.
No coronaries, no aneurysms, no none of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in triple digits. I will remind everyone here: hit like, hit subscribe, click those little reaction buttons. And we are about 10 minutes away. We will be here live all night long. Don't miss a minute. We're back all week long as well as we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. But we got lots to talk about. And again, the countdown clock is down to 9 minutes. 9 minutes.
Right.
Anyone else getting all like hot and bothered by this? What's going on?
That's just the humidity, but keep it to yourself.
Steve G. KJ, that was me. Oh, that's right. He called up Priest reportedly. Yes, heels cheat and can help, but a good heel doesn't brag before every match and then doesn't need help. He's just a weak period. I don't think so. And I think this was a really good weekend for him, Steve. And I understand that he's kind of taking a moment to find himself. But watching that match yesterday, I didn't think he looked weak at all. And remember, he kicked out of the Claymore. It wasn't just like, an easy squash. Like, we went through a lot. And yeah, we had that big moment with Punk, but that's what guys do. They find ways to win. At the end of the day, in the score sheet, it says W or L, and no one asks, how did you get there?
I think one of the best things that a lot of people are missing as the car goes by me, if anybody can hear that, is how Damian still carried on with the match, still incorporated the little fuck up botch and everything like that, and still pulled off a good match, all of that, I think that's still very much a testament to him. I still think it was a good match. Like I said, I think the promo on the press conference really sold me on him being a guy versus, like he said, a paper champion. And the fact that he was able to roll with it 100%.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, I think he did outstanding, and I think he is good in the ring. And listen, I understand. I'm probably a bigger fan of him than some people. And that's why I was actually nervous that my prediction was going to blow up in my face just because I like the guy. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, he showed up, he showed out. We still got lots to figure out as far as does he, does Judgment Day blow up? Does he fight Finn? Where does he go next? So that will be really curious to see. And you have to give him time. It's the same thing with Jade. I mean, like, she's less than a year into this company. Like, let's figure out where she's going. I'm sure, some of our diehards and faves, like, we remember their big moments, but I'm pretty sure there was some shitty fucking, Triple H and Kurt Angle and Stone Cold matches when they first got out of the gate. Give them some love. Give them some chance.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But I'm gonna rapid fire some comments here.
Yes,
John said, Nikatonga, MDB pointing out how we have 102 likes already on the stream, and we've been flirting around with triple digits already before Raw's even kicked off. So let's see if we can keep it going with that, and let's see if we can gain 100 per hour. Let's see, that's the goal for tonight. Gain 100 per hour.
Let's fucking go.
Carlos, what up? I think you keep Gunther super strong for Cody next year. I think it's USA. Oh, the typical, I must break you.
I don't know. Because I think Cody, we saw what happened with Solo and Cody. And Cody's got a lot going on. And yeah, you said a year from now, but again, I think people are kind of chomping to see what Gunther can do now that he's not an IC title holder. So again, nobody guarantees that he wins on his first shot. He could lose. But he's so dominant. We're like, ooh, like if it was Ilya Gunther for the title in Berlin, giddy up.
I think both guys look strong. I think their trees kind of don't really intersect anytime soon. I don't think. I mean, I know I pitched the whole trade crossover. I'm giving up on all my previous predictions because I feel like they're all fucking wrong. They've all been wrong. So they're all trash.
That's not true. Don't be hard on yourself.
Yeah. I get the women's tag title match right, but up the world heavyweight title match.
Really appreciate you guys. Appreciate you too. I appreciate that cactus, by the way, making me chuckle.
Yeah.
What's up, Ken? How you doing? With everyone saying who's with Uncle Howdy for quite a while, do you think there will be any surprise? I really don't. I feel like the reason we know is because they wanted us to know. Could there be a deviation from that? Maybe it would be a nice surprise. And I think they've done a good job of being very cloak and dagger about a lot of their signings and a lot of their decisions. We're all debating the Ricochet thing right now because of how they're handling their business.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I think, sorry, Nick, I was just going to say, I think we know what we know because they wanted us to know it. So I'm pretty confident if that's who we're getting them.
Yeah. And I'll say, we know what we know because, we're the ones on Twitter. We're the ones that are following every inch of this. Your average fan doesn't know, probably to the try not to swear, but I'm gonna just do it. Fucking all. When it comes to all of this, as to who's involved, they don't know who the actual six are going to be or anything like that. That everybody else is really hacked out here through the dirt sheets. And even if we know who's all going to be involved, we don't know what they're going to do, what they're going after, what their motivation is, how they're going to be presented, anything of that.
But, ladies and gentlemen, we are under 4 minutes, or we're coming up to 4 minutes right now. The Howdy clock is at 4 minutes. It's blinking. It's counting. We're going to be right here with you. Be a friend. Tell a friend. I want to see at least 150 people in this chat tonight. Let's go. Let's keep bumping it, and let's have a fun one. We're coming off Clash. We're heading towards, only 3 weeks away from Money in the Bank. Quick, hard turnaround. So a lot has to play out in the next couple weeks. I think a lot of Money in the Bank as far as, remember, we're probably going to get 2 ladder matches and 3 other matches. That's it. So they don't have a whole lot of booking to do. Triple H is smart, right? If you only have 5-6 matches on the pay-per-view, you got time to breathe with other stuff.
Yeah, well, absolutely. And we still haven't even talked about the qualifying matches that we're getting tonight.
No, we got lots to talk about, bro.
Right. But real quick, Chris, what up? Ken, what up? Misfit Wrestling Podcast, what up? TJ, Ronan, Rashad, thank you for the $5 super chat. Are you guys ready for part 2 of Summer of Punk 2024 edition, Punk versus Drew at SummerSlam?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. This is one of the best storylines we've had in wrestling in a long time. As far as something long-standing, and again, built the traditional way of they haven't really been in the ring together. They've barely touched. They've touched minimal, but when it has happened, it makes an impact.
This is the most believable in recent memory that you've seen two guys that you really believe really can hate each other.
Yeah. And even the post, like Punk was very prickish in the post the post media.
Oh yeah, can sell it.
Yeah.
100%. This is, you're working the dirt sheets. You've done kayfabe super fucking well with this. This is the first time in a long time you really, it's not even suspension of disbelief. You really believe these two fucking hate each other.
And two of the biggest draws in WWE, helping this company push ratings, sell tickets, sell merch through the ass. CM Punk and Cody Rhodes.
Right.
Love them or hate them. That's the facts.
Dems the breaks.
Dems the breaks. But ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes. Dun, 2 minutes to go. Dun, dun, dun.
So I remember when we first got the kind of countdown, and like you said, it felt like it would have gone off at like half an hour or so into Monday Night Raw versus right out of the gate here. But I think that's maybe letting you know of you don't know when they're going to show up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, we don't get it's something exactly when the clock expires, but just
it's telling you we're here. You just don't know when you're going to see
Nick,
I don't know what to make of it anymore.
I don't mind, dude. As we're down to $1.20. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go live. If anything happens, we'll let you know. Nick and I are going to try and sync up through the chaos. But get in that chat. Let's get these numbers booming. And we're going to have a fun one tonight. We got so much to get into over the next 3 hours. But here we go, folks. It's go time.
Right.
56, 55.
Damn, did you damn near can sync that up with that?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm going to be that. Can we get a clap for KJ? Can we get a clap for the chat for KJ? I'm syncing that perfectly up right there.
It's close. It's like neck and neck.
Hey, get vitamins. Adjust for vitamins. Adjust for vitamins.
Right. Adjust for vitamins. I'm a tad slow, bro.
Right. Why are there human fish on the screen before Raw? Oh, because I've got Olympic trials of people swimming.
I got UFC reruns.
Fair enough. I'm going to try and read this as fast as possible. Geekbox, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yes, have an awesome stream and show shared onto my story. Let's smash 5K mark. This is going to be awesome. Get away, in and out of the stop it every day. Go.
Give me some more.
Give me some more.
Let's go. Thank you.
See?
Sync up in the chaos. Right? There you go. Write that down.
Right. Well, mine stopped at 14 seconds.
We're here. I just got we're here on the screen as my minute counter just reset, but it says we're here.
Oh, yes.
They're here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting off, and I got a glitching right away. I got then. And we're glitching. Then, now.
I'm like,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, Nick and I are locked in. We are rolling the countdown.
Forever
is over.
And
we
the
got
bird. The bird is the word.
We're so excited. Children.
No, it's the same. We were the exact same way that Extreme Rules was in Bray Wyatt and the Fiend and all of that coming back.
Oh, 100%. We're glitching. We're black and white. Tony Storm. No, I'm sorry.
Right.
Wyatt 7. As we are going to the Ovo Hydra and getting some replays, Rashad, glitchy.
Yeah, but I don't even know if right there if that was a little bit of a glitch too, where they kind of like just stroked out, showing the Scottish flag there.
Yeah,
literally, we're on the edge of our goddamn seat, and this is the best thing about pro wrestling. We're literally getting waiting like children.
Well, that's it. And I mean, if more people could just tune on wrestling, and again, that's why we start Wednesdays with the Hopium, because I don't want to just beat the shit out of. I want to love it. I really do. And it's these moments where you're like, I'm a big giant kid, and I'm totally caught up in a ooky spooky fucking guy and his friends. But it's
staying up late watching scary stories.
Right, that's it. It's fucking goosebumps. It's Are You Afraid of the Dark? Let's go.
I literally thought that. Get out of my head.
Oh, there you go. And thank you again, Geekbox, and everyone else that's dropped a super chat. We appreciate the support. We appreciate the love. What's up, Ronnie? It's showtime. Yeah, we are getting a replay right now of Clash at the Castle. Some people were knocking the IC match. I really enjoyed it. I thought, if anything, there was just maybe a little too much of the fucking around outside with the side story. But I thought it was a really good match.
Yeah, it was a good match. I feel like now you've got everybody you've got half the roster that just wants to fuck everything up right now. Yeah, it's going to be a massacre throughout the show because think about it. You got Howdy showing up saying he's going to bring a massacre. Right. Drew McIntyre got screwed by CM Punk. Yeah. He's going to be losing his goddamn mind. Chad Gable is going to be done with that fucking slapdashery of a fucking Alpha Academy. So you got everybody that wants to see the goddamn world burn out here.
Emotion.
Emotion. Look at you emotional.
Can I borrow a feeling? Uncle Howdy jumps the New Day and the Final Testament.
Oh, God.
I hope not.
Unless it is the only way I would say that works is if you everybody. You're killing everybody.
Muck them off.
You're done. You're trash. You're trash. You're garbage.
By the way, Triple H throwing his flowers over to Mama Rhodes. I appreciated that last night.
There you go.
You got a reaction to Uncle Howdy debut video to do coming soon.
Oh, is that? Yeah, I was just saying. I thought he was talking to Geekbox.
Right? Yeah, he probably is.
Right?
Yeah, look, hell yeah. The man is busy at work. I mean, there's some stuff that I'm even shocked. Like, wow, you put that out. That's good, bro.
We literally won't be done the stream, and we'll have a reaction. We'll be in a reaction video on his channel.
I just want to. I honestly.
Now, people brought up how Rody.
They did that.
Lady was eyeing Cody's belt,
and you know what? They talked about it, and that's what I like.
Right?
So that's why it mattered, and this is where good commentators are important. Because if the fan didn't notice, you have somebody going, "Oh, look at Randy. What's Randy looking at?" And listen, some bonus flowers go out to Wade Barrett. Man, he played.
Oh, I fucking love that.
He played right into that. Punk's a cancer. He played. Dear Jericho, this is how you play into the fans. This is how you play into the internet bullshit. Is you do it indirectly. You don't go running into it like an asshole. You do it the way they just did it. Wade Barrett said everything the haters say, and it was perfect. Fire this man.
It worked the same way though too, because you selling it as it's a sport. If he's not cleared for athletic competition, everything, he should have had no involvement in this match. Yeah. He's now messed up 2 world title matches. You need to put your foot down. You need to. You're selling it as it's a legitimate sport. Of you need to be a cleared athlete. You've now screwed up our 2 biggest fucking opportunities, our 2 biggest matches. Yeah. Fuck are you doing out here?
Yeah, and in addition to that, you are helping. There's Drew, an unhappy Drew. In addition to that, Nick, you were selling the intensity of the storyline, right? Mm-hmm. Like you really, and like you said, treat it like real sport. You really emphasize, you realize what this man has done.
Facts.
Well, we're in Corpus Christi, Texas.
I'm literally out here on fucking eggshells, my guy. Of like, I'm gonna blink, I'm gonna look to read a comment, and it's gonna fucking happen.
Seth Rollins is back. Let's go. No one saw that coming.
Not at all. Hey, but
that's
insane to think about if you really think about it.
Holla, holla, holla.
Right.
It's hot.
Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. But that's insane to think about. With everything we've already been talking about, and everything that's going on, and everything that's been reported. Nobody had Seth Rollins starting off Monday Night Raw. Yeah. If you did, you're a fucking liar.
That's like when you're cooking all your shit and you forgot you put an appetizer in the oven already. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Why is my oven smoking?
Right. Thank you, Brando. Yeah, no, it's sweet. So again, we're talking about Howdy. We're talking about this one. We're talking about that one. And then burn it down. And here we are. So fucking A. Ew, a Brooms jersey. Ruining my night already. Yes, Dallas and Celtics are playing tonight. Speaking of Boston, bye-bye, Dallas, I think. Ooh.
You know who ain't gonna bitch about NBA playoff ratings? I don't know.
Let's go, folks. 119. Let's get to 125, 130. Let's go.
Right.
As the countdown, by the way, the show has started glitchy, and we're here. That's all we can tell you right now, folks, is they're here. We just don't know where they are. Could they instantly go after Seth? Seth can't take another beating. Like, everyone shows up and beats him.
Well, I wonder if he's even medically cleared or anything like that. As
right.
Tommy, what up? This Porter gotta go. Oh, where was it? Oh, Anthony's pointing out Samantha's not there. I haven't gauged to see or not. That's interesting if she's not.
She quit.
Oh, for fuck. She had to sit there and address a picture she posted on Instagram.
That's the best.
Oh, well, no. JV's comment here was, I think, the best. Holy Mambo number 5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, JV, I appreciate that one. That's a good one.
You get a star for that one.
He's back. That's it.
The new Godfather. Shut up.
Does Punk screwing Drew top Montreal? No, Montreal was legit. Montreal.
One's kayfabe and one's shoot.
Yeah, like Mick Foley did not want to quit wrestling over what happened last night. He definitely tried to quit after the Montreal screw.
Drew McIntyre didn't punch Triple H after the.
That would have been the best. Give him the black eye. Seth for Money in the Bank.
Flicks in. As again, still just deafening cheers for this man. They're so singing his song. They're singing the gospel hymns.
Pat McAfee has found the purest, most amazing form of Michael Cole.
They are 100%. They're Jerry Lawler and Jim Ross. They are Gorilla and Bobby. They are this generation's combo.
There is video record of me just bashing Cole because and again, under Vince, different times, and it was just so rinsed. Like, if I heard him say "boss time" one more time, I was gonna puke on my fucking cam. Like, it was just incessant. What he was doing. This and Pat just pulls him into all the shit, dude. You're dancing with me. I don't give a shit, bro. You're coming with me, bro.
Facts. Trust me. I think that's perfect. Comedino, what up?
Brother Fluff Salisbury, still one of my faves.
Welcome back to Monday Night Rollins.
So Seth for Money in the Bank.
Oh, fuck.
Will he be ready?
That's what I wonder if that's what we're about to talk about, because we do keep showing the Money in the Bank briefcases hanging above this man's head. He is a revolutionary.
He's digging in.
He is Seth freaking Rollins.
And listen, Seth has him eating out of his hands, ladies and gentlemen. There is just a ridiculous number of over fucking people in this company right now. Heel and baby.
Wealth of riches.
Is it not, though? Seth is over as fuck. KO's over. Randy's over. Cody's over. Roman's over as a baby face.
You're getting people turning baby face and heel while they're sitting at home. We went a half hour early and still had too many things to talk about in that half hour before the show started. Right. It's a wealth of riches out here.
Now does everything black out?
That would be fucking interesting. I mean, depends on. I'm really interested with this because so far he's just said his name. We haven't had an address of where he's at medically, physically, anything like that.
Right. Welcome home, Seth. He wasn't like I love it, but I don't feel like he was gone that long. Mania was like a couple.
He was gone for like 2 months.
That's not bad. The hater's been gone for 12, 14. Right. You're gonna cry when she shows up. The wide shot, you don't see Samantha sitting in her normal place. Ridge, this is very interesting. This is an interesting development, which to me tells me that they're telling a story.
Yeah, that's the thing. If it's almost, I'm sorry, I missed what he said, but if you doing anything with Samantha with this, you're telling a story, like you said, of this. Why are you doing this if you're not going to be able to follow up on it? this screams you're following up on something.
Yes, 100%. Oh, Samantha couldn't be here. She's at the side of her fallen lover.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Why? Unless you're what are you working the dirt sheets to Samantha's leaving?
Sorry, timeout. But Misfit saying he just had knee surgery and he ain't doing a ladder match. He looking up, boys. You looking up.
Yeah.
Let's not count it out. Eat the bank. looking like a
he's teasing it. He is teasing it.
Let's go, folks. Hit that like button. Hit those little reaction buttons. Let's see if we can get this number up to 200.
Right.
And we got company. Interesting. Damian Priest. Maybe Damian needs this at Money in the Bank. Damian over Drew. Damian over Seth.
Oh, no.
Solidify this, man.
That's not happening.
You just said it wasn't happening right now.
That is not fucking happening.
You just said it wasn't going to happen to Drew. We're already going to start the next one.
If it could happen to me, it could happen to Drew. No.
His knee's fine. Peg leg Priest.
Yes, that Priest is kind of selling the little gimp for the limp here a little bit.
It's true. Samantha was in Scotland. Thank you for that reminder, Bash.
Right. But again, proves more to what we were talking about of it's a story. It's a story of a lovely lady.
You saw my head start bobbing right away. Like, okay,
right.
All rise. This is intriguing to me, folks. Nick found his new hill.
Pretty quickly.
It stems from, I think you and I see Damian differently.
Yes, that's very clear. That's very obvious.
No Uncle Howdy, they're teasing us.
Not yet. But this is this what Adam Pearce sees when he sees the devil and the angel show up on his shoulder?
Right.
He sees Seth Rollins and all the white and Damian and all the black and stripes.
Damian, no, he is hurt, but it wasn't serious. So it's like bruising and such. So apparently he's in a little bit of pain, but he's fine.
Yeah, we thought by the time, he was getting out of the press conference and everything that it was, broken ankle, sprained ankle, or he did some shit with his fucking calf or his hamstring.
Right. No, it looked like, again, you imagine the weight of him coming down on that. Get basically pulled into a snare trap. Doesn't feel right. Good. And you saw the ref try and help him, just like, I can't fucking do anything. I'm useless. Thank you, guys.
Right.
That's such an aggressive collar on this jacket.
It's just he got that chain.
That chain link is killing me, folks.
You can't get robbed for the chain if it's on your suit. You got to get robbed for your whole fucking suit.
Yeah. What's up, Kev? No Uncle Howdy, Eric. Not yet. They're here. According to their word, they are here.
Well, still, we got somebody already on our screen that we never thought was going to be here, or at least this soon, and Seth breaking Rollins.
I love that because we're all sitting here on the edge of our seats, like you said, and we're all like, oh, shit, it's time, waiting for lights out or music or whatever. Boom, they hit us with something else. It's almost like when you're watching a horror movie. Oh, he was in that closet. Oh, he's not there anymore. Okay, we're good. Oh, he's around the corner. Oh, he's not there anymore. And making you wait for it. And this does have that horror vibe opposed to the supernatural vibe. A little bit.
Well, yeah, a little in that realm of reality, but it's still I think it's just the greatest coup of you have everybody waiting for that. And then you have Seth Rollins, who no one was talking about, showing up tonight.
Right. Interesting. Jason saying on the hard cam side, someone held up a sign saying 9:56.
Oh, can anyone get a screenshot of that and send it to us? Fact checkers, get on that. I'm out here playing J. Jonah Jameson. I want that on my desk in the morning.
Right.
As we're at 125 right now. Let's see if we can get up to 130, 150. How you doing?
What's up, Chambers? And I honestly, I rewatched the Drew Damian match because sometimes when we're watching live, we miss little things and whatnot.
Right.
I rewatched it, man, and I was still happy with the match overall. And I thought the ending was beautiful.
There was a lot to really like out of Clash. I think the only match I honestly kind of probably didn't like, surprisingly, is Cody AJ. I kind of do think the ending was a little weak sauce. But now we've got AJ going over and doing stuff in Noah.
Yeah. I didn't think the ending was that weak sauce, but the build, it didn't feel like we were there. You know what I mean? It didn't feel like we had got to that fever pitch.
No.
It was just, they kind of just cruise controlled to the finale on that one. Like, now don't get me wrong, there was a table bump and there was lots of kendo shots, but it didn't feel like it mounted to that fever pitch.
No. Well, and even the table spot was, video gamey.
This is good. Sorry. But yeah, I agree with you. I like when Damian fires up. It's better than when he's just calmly talking.
As they're getting behind him, though. So that's the thing, is I think we're getting the babyface turn of
Seth
Damian.
accepts.
Wait, what? What is he accepting?
We're gonna get Priest and Seth. I think he gets better when he fires up. When he's just calm, cool, and trying to do his thing, it comes off a little flat. But when he fires up, it's really good. No, I'm starting to feel like this match is going to get destroyed by Howdy.
What did we agree to?
Oh, in Toronto. Okay. Money in the Bank.
So we agreed to Seth and Damian at
Money in the Bank.
Oh,
Damian going over, bro. Damian going over, bro.
No. I've found my new hill already. I don't know. I'll still wait and see, but early prediction, I'm taking Seth.
Fair enough. And we're getting a graphic for the qualifying match. I love what they're doing with these graphics for Money in the Bank. I'm a mark for the kind of comic-y style that they're running. I like this a lot. And the guy, the little figure running across, I think it's wicked shit.
Well, yeah, and they've actually started to put effort into their fucking theming and everything like that. And
look.
All right. So, folks, for those who didn't know, it is now confirmed that Ricochet is staying in WWE. Anthony, the hell are you? We'll get back to your comment in a second. Priest is going over, Nick. Don't go climb up this hill. I am climbing it.
Yeah, people have said that Ricochet's contract's coming up at the end of July, but they're not doing all this if it is.
They're not showing a replay of this, and not still this, that, and the third if he's leaving.
I think she's wearing undergarments outer.
Right.
Little Miss Bo Peep. Fair enough.
Bro, get rid of them, you dumb fuck.
He wants another rematch, but Sammy said, no more from you, sir. No one expected this. Nobody expected this. We were all waiting for Howdy to show up, and Seth freaking Rollins shows up. And again, some people are going to say, well, why is this happening? Well, again, the guy that made that belt famous. Oh, Tozawa getting picked on. What is happening? Damian for the win. Priest is going over. I love it. Yeah, because then what legitimizes you better than beating Seth freaking Rollins? Straight up.
Being in a match with Seth freaking Rollins.
Unless, are they in Iowa? What Seth's from Iowa, isn't he?
They're in Toronto, motherfucker.
They're in Toronto, so yeah, okay, no.
They're going to do, I swear to God, at this point, I'm starting to go, I'll go fucking conspiracy theory that if Damian Priest wins over Seth Rollins in Toronto, WWE's listening and they hate me. And it's going to prove me wrong.
As here comes the Alpha Academy now. This is getting interesting. Because a lot of people think that Chad Gable is going to be the target, which I don't quite understand because he's a heel, unless they're just thinking that they take out everybody without bias, Nick.
Yeah, it's. I feel like if they take out anyone initially out of the gate, they're cannon fodder. I don't think that there's anything that would seem like a obvious target to really kind of go after.
Yeah, because if you like again, if they murk someone like Chad Gable right now, you're shitting all over Gable. And I loved what Triple H had to say about Chad Gable. We want him here for life. He's a great talent. We don't want him to leave, and it's unreal. And this is what keeps being said.
You will feed the IWC if Chad Gable, who just re-signed with WWE, just gets shit on by getting stomped out by Howdy and Gang.
Right. Now I'm just checking, but it just keeps the page still says we're here. Nothing more, nothing less. But yeah, man, again, didn't see it coming. Nice little curveball because, again, I do believe the people that are in creative right now for the WWE really are getting what, like, they are fucking pulling out every little detail on a lot of this shit. Right? Not everything's perfect, but man, they know we wanted Howdy. They know we're all tuning in to see something, and we get Seth. It's well done. Everybody thinks Ricochet is leaving the company. Maybe not, but they're not saying otherwise. They're not denying it. They're just letting it play out.
I'm gonna go on the record of, I guess this will be my first hill to die on before the Seth hill of Ricochet is not leaving at this point. You're not doing this much towards this man.
No.
I mean, I understand that dirt sheet fans are the only one that know that he's potentially leaving, but even then, regardless, we've seen this with Moxley, with guys way more prominent, way more over than Ricochet. They weren't using him this long, still bringing up him getting taken out, etc. This far beyond him when he's around to leave the company versus all of this. Like, I think we've reached a new deal. Mm-hmm. We're just gonna let you take some time off. We'll flame up get the IWC, the dirt sheets, the fucking Meltzers of the world going crazy, and then you'll just pop up.
Well, and again, look how much buzz and relevancy it's given Ricochet. And I'm not trying to throw any shade at him, but when was the last time Ricochet was talked about this at this length, about this much? Where is he going? What's he going to do? Like, it's made him incredibly intriguing, where people want to know, that people want to watch the story. And if he stays here, they want to know if he's actually going to get revenge on Braun. If he's leaving, is he actually going to fight Ospreay? Like, it's made people pay attention to a guy that was maybe lost in the shuffle.
Well, and it's I wish I would have caught in the full interview or who actually did even the interview, but I caught a snippet of Randy Orton even on an interview about Triple H taking over versus he who should not be named, and I think it kind of he brought up how they understand now that the talent like Nick Khan, Triple H, TKO understand that the talent's human. If they need a time off, what have you, they need something that's going to refresh them, what have you. We'll work with it. We'll give you a little buffer. We'll give you a little revamp, all that. Like, they're really talent focused here with this. So I think now go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, and you've seen them kind of like there's people that have gone on long runs or been like very active, very involved in things, and then they're just away for a few weeks. You don't see them. We don't talk about them. Even Punk leading into
Randy Orton, Seth Rollins, 2 examples right there, really fucking quick.
Right? Like, again, and we see it like, New Day has stepped away and been kind of quiet, and they pop up, and we're kind of like, oh, what are they up to now? Oh, same shit. Okay, well, wait. But you have those moments where, and Triple H talked about this at the presser, you can't have everybody at the top of the pyramid. You can't have everybody at the top. You got to find a way to cycle people in and out, and that's where people are like, oh, I can't believe so-and-so lost. Don't worry. They'll cycle them back through.
Right. This is a story that keeps going and doesn't stop. So 100%. Like, think about it. When's the last time we saw Nakamura? But Nakamura is still still an upper echelon guy.
Yeah, a couple promos once in a while to remind us that he still exists, and then eventually he'll show up and kick a babyface in the mouth.
Right.
Or he might show up in Noah and kick AJ in the mouth.
Well, I like this. Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Well, I like this though from it to be of hashtag Rick O'Stay.
Alba and Isla Dawn.
Yeah, I know I got it right with calling them and everything like that, but the whole meltdown around them winning is to me just idiotic here.
What do you mean?
Of the, can you believe that they, took the belts off Jade and Bianca already this soon and everything like that? It's one of those, right? But I'm saying we can.
No, but
the
here,
outside bubble.
Here comes Braun Strowman. But here's the funny thing, Nick, the pickle, right? So you have a fan and a collection of fans who are like, Jade sucks. She's overrated. Look, the botch. She doesn't know what she's doing. And then she loses a match, and they're like, the same person goes, can you believe they took the belt off her? Well, fuck. By your theory, they should have. But, I mean, again, we've seen moments like this in the past. Triple H was very careful to explain to people that, due to recent tragedy in Alba's life, that had nothing to do with what happened and played out. He believes in them. He believes their talent. They've been floating around for a hot minute. I liked it. You and I said a triple threat was the way to get them out of this. And we saw it at Wembley with Saraya. Like, oh, we're in Scotland or we're in England. Here you go, Saraya. Like, it happens. And I don't hate it. I don't get what the problem is.
I don't get it. You don't get it. Most of our chat probably doesn't get it. But that's the thing is the outside bubble to me is just like,
it's just
that they can win it back, right? Like, there's other matches.
Yeah. And I mean, that was kind of my sentiment with Drew of like, a second time he kind of shits the bed, but he's not going anywhere. If he wins the belt at Survivor Series or next year's Mania, it's going to be a huge moment for him then too. But we got Braun versus Chad. How did we get here?
Right. I kind of want that big son of a bitch t-shirt here.
That is a wicked
Braun
t-shirt.
Strowman versus Chad Gable.
Part of the
is this so Chad Gable's slid to the complete back of the line as far as challenging Sami Zayn.
Yeah. But remember, AJ slid to the back of the line. When there's a will, there's a way, my friend.
Yeah, but I was ready, willing, and Gable before, and I thought it was a signed, sealed fucking deal at Clash, and then just what the fuck?
Well, I think that's where, because of his heel turn, people stay interested in him, because even if he loses here, he's still going to be an asshole to the baby faces. People are still going to cheer for Otis. He's going to
when does it become too much? Like, when does it become you've had so many opportunities? Like, that's the thing, is that's what I halfway even worried about with Drew, of like, well, especially though with Gable, you've had so many opportunities and you've lost them all. Like, how much more do I need to be invested when you get an opportunity versus I just anticipate you're going to lose?
As long as his character's continuing to develop and he's still kind of hot the way he is right now, and he is in a groove right now, you're fine. You'll be fine. Like, he will find a way back in there. I mean, again, if he stayed a babyface and just kept repeating the same pattern, I completely agree with you. But because they're going through this growth, we believe that there's going to be a new Alpha Academy. I think it's very, there's a great deal of potential there that I think he'll be fine. They think he's awesome. They just re-signed him.
Yeah, but you just re-signed him and he's taking L. That seems to be the new trend in WWE. Hey, you just re-signed. You catch that L. You catch that L.
The trend is patience. And if the fan base isn't patient, they're going to get pissy, and that's what happens a lot.
As we're in commercial break, yeah.
You had to be patient with Howdy. You had to be patient with Drew. You had to be patient with Cody. Patience. You're going to get everything.
But when does patience run out? Because that's the thing.
As long as it's entertaining, you're there. Like, are you getting impatient with? I
am with Gable. I
think he's doing great right now. Like, this is the
hottest. I like it. I just want him to fucking actually just jump over the next level. I need either he wins the title, or I need the Creed brothers. I need Ivy Nile. I need you just dump these fucking fools that you're just tearing apart the whole time, unless we're gonna get the Otis match before everything.
We might get the Otis match first. I mean, again,
but then Gable's got to win that Otis match, otherwise then he's definitely dead in the water.
I think he will, with the help of new recruits. And that's the thing. Like, we're building towards SummerSlam at this point, so they're not going to give away stuff. We're going to keep building. And I feel like this Chad Gable, I know at times I'm a little more patient than you when it comes to anything. So I think that
backhanded insult.
this is just coming out of the gate as far as I'm concerned. Like, it's only been a few weeks of him slapping Otis around. We're getting there. We're getting
It's
there.
only been like what, 2 months or so of him challenging for the IC belt. So like, and even beyond that, like that's the thing is maybe heel Otis where we're at of recent memory might only be 2 to 3 weeks or what have you. But this whole thing's been cooking for like 3 months now.
It really hasn't though, because he was a babyface before that. Like I said, this whole heel storyline and him really turning it up, it was just coming off his last loss to Sammy. So it hasn't been that long of this. That's why, as long as it's exciting, as long as it's getting a huge reaction and it's hot, you can keep going. Just like Punk and Drew, you don't need the payoff because it's cooking. You let it simmer a little, bro. You boil in that flavor. So then when you bite
this
into
has been simmering for a hot minute. I want to see that next. I've been waiting for the fucking appetizers.
Right.
For this one. I'd like to make it to the first, maybe second course here.
I mean, we were only in the third inning of the Bloodline storyline. I mean,
yeah, and then we jumped to the 9th.
Well, no, because I still feel like we're like in the 4th or 5th because of all this.
No, this is just the different chapter.
Or maybe, yeah. Don't know what that is. You guys talk to each other. Who's eating a cheeseburger pizza at Papa John's? Not me at the moment.
Sounds not currently. I mean, if someone would like to give me one, I will eat that shit.
I will. Yeah, if y'all want to send me one, Gable, just do it. But yeah, folks, we are in a commercial break. If you were just tuning in, nothing has happened with Howdy yet. The countdown clock has ended. It says we're here, but that's all it says. And then beyond that, we got Gable and Braun running around, so that's quite interesting. But Seth Rollins comes out, is confronted by Damian, and now we are going to get Seth versus Damian at Money in the Bank.
I don't know what to make of fucking heads or tails when it comes to Monday Night Raw, but I know I'm goddamn excited. I'll say that. The very damn least. If we've got still all this other going on, we started off with Seth Rollins. We've still got the Howdy shit floating around out here. It's so crazy to me to think about how Monday Night Raw went from the show of like, it drags on. Can we please not make it 3 hours to now we can literally see how they could easily fill 3 hours a little bit here because they've gotten everybody captivated in so much shit.
Yeah. I mean, again, as Braun Strowman, as we come out of commercial.
Choo-choo, the Braun Strowman Express.
As Chad throws Tozawa in the way.
By the way, that was the briskest of brisk jogs from Braun Strowman. That was, ugh.
I would love to see Nick eat. Nothing would make me more excited than that. That's provocative.
Buzz the hell on that. And I guess on that note, I'm going to go take a snack here.
There you go. Big slam. And Chad Gable is annihilated. I just got home. Damian Priest for Seth Rollins Money in the Bank for the championship, huh? Very interesting. Very interesting. Who's in the main event? I don't actually quite know what the main event is. Probably the triple threat. One of the two triple threats, whether it's the men's or women's. I don't know yet. We're still trying to figure this show out. Choices. Maybe at the end of the show, the Wyatt Six. It could be. They could make us wait all night long. Hashtag that's Pierce, baby. And now Chad's pissed off at Alpha Academy again. Yes. But that's it. Chad, as a heel, he deflects the loss. He blames the Alpha Academy for him losing. Strowman and I have a hairline. Have the same hairline, LOL. Happens to the best of us, Kenneth. Big you suck chance. And I think this was kind of my point to Nick is, as long as the crowd's reacting like this, you're in no rush. You want to ride it out. I think that shows confidence in your booking and your plan. Braun stopped the freight train gimmick. Yeah, I don't much care for it. I'm with you. I don't need Braun Strowman running around the ring. As Chad's slapping around Tozawa a little bit. Someone had a free Otis sign. Yeah. They're getting Otis over. There's Maxine stepping in. Yeah, no. Again, I think that sentiment comes from a group of the fans that don't understand story. And I really do. Because again, there is a time and a place, and there's a way to get there. He lost just to set this up, to make him even more of an asshole, to make him more petulant and childish. Right? And listen to the crowd, the boos. They want to free Otis. And as you're going at Tozawa, smack. What's the 5-finger say to the face? Braun will do nothing. Chad could get messed up by body here with by body. What am I reading, Boston? Otis is not happy as Chad lays out Tozawa with a clap. There it is! And the crowd goes wild. Otis bulldozers Chad. Dijak, No, Kyle. Last I heard, she's still dealing with medical issues. Little Bo Peep, aka Maxine, Huge pop and a huge chance. And again, that's what you're waiting for. That moment, that reaction. And the crowd goes wild. Crazy that that girl is the tallest person in the faction. Facts. Back. Get him, Otis. Get him. And they look back. The dramatic look back. Finally, let's go. Otis, Otis, Otis. Let's go. Right? So the crowd is hot. They're expecting something from Howdy. They get Seth Rollins, Damien to kick this one off. Now you get this. The crowd is still live, full of energy. Nice to see it coming off the Scotland show. That was, again, full of energy. And now the WWE will be measuring the decibels. Otis, you traitor. Otis, finally. Coming soon, the Creeds. Facts, Ronan. So he loses so he can take his frustrations out on his team. He does that, and then now that they've abandoned him, well, he's got a solution to that problem too. So it's going to be Otis, and Otis and the rest of Alpha Academy are on borrowed time right now. And again, people that go, oh, I can't believe Gable lost again. There's a reason for it, and it works. I can take Otis serious with the worm. No, he should stop doing I don't care for the caterpillar. As we got Pat McAfee breaking down the card exchange between Dom and Liv. This is Pat McAfee is going to out Finn Balor. And I will remind everybody, we did call it live. About time. We don't need them, Chad. Facts. Team Gable. Pat McAfee is unreal. Zooming in on the groinal area of the couple. This show's energy feels like the night after. It does. It's got a vibe, man. You're not wrong at all. The crowd's into it. Again, good energy coming through. You know, a Braun Chad match. It was what it was. But yeah, no, 100%. And 100% to that one too, Nick. Cockblock Balor. Let's go. Look, Pat McAfee outing Finn Balor for stealing the hotel room key from Liv Morgan. Yeah. Liv and Dom. That's the payoff. And again, not 1 week, not 3 weeks, maybe 6 weeks. Patience. It's coming. They're building this one nicely. And again, you're starting to feel where the show was. Oh, there's a story in that segment. Oh, there's a story in this segment. Oh, there's a story in this segment. And that's when wrestling gets really, really good, is where every segment, maybe not 100%, but 9 times out of 10, what you're watching matters. Liv Morgan tweets out, "Happy Father's Day, Daddy," to Dom Mysterio. That's adorable. I got a gimmick idea for Otis instead of the tree trunk gimmick. How about the the bug? I can't even say it, but I want to say bubble gum. That's what the problem is. Bugalo shrimp gimmick. Fair enough. As we are back with Judgment Day. The Caterpillar is what Otis signed. Got Otis signed. Maybe. I could do without it. I could do without it. Braun should Chad's old. I don't know what you're saying. I bet you that Mammy will be. Oh, yeah, 100%. That's exactly where this is going, Tommy. I love it. I love it. And again, the X Factor becomes Rhea comes back, and, any other day of the week. Oh, Finn and Damian are arguing. Finn is getting pissy with Damian. But yeah, no, I think she's going to come back, and it's going to be like, Liv's dead. But Dom is Dom. You get more heat for Dom. You get more heat for Liv. And you continue to push Rhea as a beautiful baby face. It works so well. Finn, you slide. What's Finn up to? Oh, Pat is hilarious. John Madden, there you go. Shout out to Pat McAfee. He can't find. Dom can't find his purple cow vest. I hope that's. Yeah, never mind. It doesn't bother me money as long as they don't hype it up or the coolest show around town when it comes around. I kind of like the idea of them shifting Raw after Mania if it's known as happening. Yeah, 100%. Again, I think what happens is you get to a point where you can't keep giving everybody everything they want. And that's it. I mean, the Raw after Mania wasn't great, but the Raw after that Raw was really great. I think Finn wins tonight as Io Sky coming out. Yeah, I think there's a good chance Finn wins. I'm with you. Liv is definitely going to come out wearing that vest. We're going to find Liv Morgan, and she will be in Dom's purple cowboy vest. So if you are just tuning in, I got Io Sky coming to the ring, but Dom's missing his purple vest. As up next, we are getting Zelina, Io, and Kiana. Who qualifies for Money in the Bank, folks? Let me know. Let me know. Who do you think's got it? And we're here. If you are also tuning in as we go to this commercial break, I will remind you, we are pushing towards 5K subscribers. So be a friend. Tell a friend if you haven't hit subscribe yet. Make sure you do so. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the Wrestling Utopia. It's going to be a fun one all week long. And we got Forbidden Door on the horizon. Wrestling Revolver's got Cage of Honor coming up. We are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And it's going to be a fun summer here on the channel. Lots to figure out, lots to get into, lots to argue about. And we are one of those places that we don't block you just for having an opinion. Keep it respectful, be a part of the family, and have a lot of fun. If you know anybody that loves wrestling, send them our way. Even if they don't, just send them our way. We'll turn them into a wrestling fan. But who wins the triple threat? There you go.
The wrestling may suck, but we never do. That's what you're trying to say.
Facts.
Right. Triple threat, Io Sky, and who else is in the triple threat? If you can remind me, sir.
Io, E-I-E-I-O.
E-I-E-I-O. I guess
Kiana and Vega.
Io's winning this. I know. I'm surprised that you're not out there of like, Kiana James, my girl with the fucking handbag.
I haven't said anything yet, to be honest.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm leaning. I think Vega's going to get Liv Morgan anyway. I think Io does take this, though. Kiana will have fun in there, but yeah, not yet.
Right.
Good surprise.
Larry, hey Nick, Dolan window really creeps me out. You're upset with the name from the Firefly Funhouse. I'm a bad wrestling nerd.
Right. Kiana James for the win, Vega for the win, Io for the win. So we got a little bit for everybody. There you go. Like that stream, folks. Io for the win, Vega and Carter. Oh, Carter's in the other one. Interesting.
Ooh. But no, you mentioned this while I was on a pause about how pro wrestling's really like it's in a boom to the point to where we all love it, but I don't think we'll fully appreciate it until we look back on it, much like the Attitude Era of literally pro wrestling. Like we have 3 hours of pro wrestling and we're out here waiting like little kids of everything. It has us on the edge of our fucking seat. Oh, we're waiting for Howdy. Okay, cool. What we got said? Okay, we're waiting for this. And then we got this. Like there's so much cool shit going on that it's like brain overload a little.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, I completely agree with that. I mean, I just felt like, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just old-timey, old man sitting on fucking porch yelling at clouds. But I just feel like during the Attitude Era, we were all like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. And like, we had our favorites, and me and my friends would argue over, you know, who was going to win or who should win and da-da-da-da-da. But it wasn't like maybe because the internet was just not a thing, really.
The internet has been the worst thing for pro wrestling.
Yeah, it just gives, no, I honestly think you have to do, like, for a computer to come on, like, just turn on, I think you have to do it like an IQ test just to get on the internet. If you flunk it, you're the fuck off. You do not get to participate in the internet.
You don't like me on this stream? I see what it is. I do. You don't like me on this stream. Because I'm getting on there. But no, it's been a blessing and a curse. And I think it's just, well, wrestling fans haven't or have either not progressed or progressed too far with the wrestling business. They haven't met in the middle here of understanding, like, it's not that fucking serious. It's like a TV fucking show.
That's again, it's this weird thing.
It's if a TV show met a sport, and it's still that's the weird line it crosses. But yeah,
right. Any chance Liv and Finn are working together? Nah. I think the ultimate story. I think Finn, like you said, is the ultimate cock block.
Oh yeah, he's out there 100% with the stop sign. But 100%. Let's not forget, before all of this was a discussion, we got them caught in like 8K, 4K of leaving the locker room together.
Yeah, but we did see her and Finn hanging out in the truck together at one point. I don't know, man. It's good, but if Finn would be a nice imagine. Imagine everyone thinks it's Dom, and it turns out it's Finn the whole time. That'd be interesting. Now, Finn and Damian were getting on each other's nerves, and then Finn played it off like, haha, we're good, buddy. So that's intriguing.
Well, I think no matter whichever way you shake it, the feud that comes out of this is Finn and Damian. Like, if you're going to have the Judgment Day implodes, Finn and Damian's your feud out of that, whether it's we thought it could have been at Money in the Bank, and now we're getting Seth Rollins versus Damian Priest. I've seen people that have even said maybe Finn wins the qualifying match to set up him going at Damian. Of you get that weird kind of in the lurch vibe.
Yeah. But that's the challenge, right? Look at this entrance. Let's go.
Trash.
Kiana James in the house.
I'm kind of mad that I've seen Kiana James on Monday Night Raw before I've seen Dijak. And far and above before we've seen Odyssey Jones on Monday Night Raw, I will say.
Well, fuck. We lost Odyssey. I don't know what's happening with Odyssey.
He's out there hanging out with Veer Mahan.
Right. Your thoughts on AJ fighting in another company in Japan? I think it's awesome. Again, this is that global takeover that Triple H is going for.
Oh, 100%. And we're going to work with everybody that you don't work with. And we're going to show that we work with them pretty well. Like, we think about it. I know people are like, well, NXT sends over Jordan Grace, or TNA sends over Jordan Grace. NXT sends over Tatum Paxley. We'll see with the Battle Royal, what have you.
Yeah.
I think NXT's in a position of power with that.
Yeah,
but sure. This isn't the first time that WWE's worked with Noah. They recently had Nakamura go over there. Now you get AJ Styles to go over there.
Yep.
It helps freshen him up a bit, all of that.
and rumors they're trying to talk to organizations in Mexico and Puerto Rico. And again, this is part of the plan,
right?
Yeah, it really. I mean, they're a monster, man.
It's a juggernaut. As Zelina out here with the blackout Puerto Rican flag. She's Batgirl,
Right?
Puerto Rican flag.
The internet is the worst for wrestling. Wrestling fans complain about everything and nitpick everything. It's exhausting. Do they even enjoy the show? So that's how we ask that all the time. Like,
this is a double-edged sword, though, because we're on the internet talking wrestling. So it's one of those of like, I'm kind of telling you that what we do is that.
No, but I think what you and I bring to the table is we cheer what we like, and we finagle around the stuff that we don't love. The amount of
there's enough counterbalance and everything between the two of us and everything of actually take it from a genuine aspect of this is too much of like there's a good chunk that's literally just perspective driven no matter what.
Yeah. Well, Zelina getting booted in the corner by Kiana.
Right.
Who you guys taking if you haven't made a prediction yet? Carlito is the big homie, though. Jay's muscle photo is there too in the frame. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know who's in the frames behind me.
Right. Seth Rollins or MJF? Who's a bigger draw? Seth freaking Rollins. Sorry, MJF, you're great, but he's never proven it. He's never proven it.
I wonder though, because if the initial time, if you got, but he wouldn't be a draw because it'd be a surprise. Fuck.
No,
if you had the one time that MJF shows up in WWE, I mean, be a hell of a draw. But yeah, as a consistent draw, it's Seth.
Could he be a bigger draw than Seth Rollins one day? 100%.
Yep.
But currently, he's never drawn more than what his company draws. Therefore, you can't even have. It's not even almost a fair debate, right? Like it's like MJF is still in the minor leagues.
He's like the fucking rookie that you're like, you should be in the pro. Why are you in the pro?
Happy Monday night, Kira. How you doing? How you doing? Io looks like she's ready for the kill. Let's go. Been playing Dawn simp trait to break up. Interesting.
Oh, I wanted to click on this one just real quick from Chair of this pop baby of I've never imagined that someone would be saying Pat McAfee just did Nick's get to the chopper.
There you go.
That's impressive. If not, you didn't think Arnold was that or anything like that. You didn't no Predator, no Carl Weathers. No, you instantly went to me. So that's impressive.
I think they've heard you say it a lot more than
good. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, get to the chopper. Put that howdy down.
Right. Miss Malachi Black, absolutely.
Did you see it? It was funny as shit to where you had Braun picking her up to like celebrate and everything. She's just like, oh God, hi, you're a lot taller.
Right. Oh, Odyssey is lost in for 10 years. But when he returned, he'd be there to smoke some mofo. Guess so. We'll see.
He's out on his own odyssey to find his way to Monday Night Raw.
Maybe. I have no idea, man.
AW had her first kill on James. That's the funny thing of you see some people that were all in NXT, like Thea Hales won, Keanu James won, of were also on like AW Dark for a match.
Right.
Shit, Ren Sinclair, Manny Rankowski was on AW Dark and Ring of Honor quite a bit, actually.
Absolutely. Bleak, bleak, blah, blah. I can't understand a word, yo. That's not very nice.
That's not nice.
Right. MJF will have to turn up in boots or high socks.
Well, I think his tattoos to where if he wears any sort of wrestling boots, you ain't gonna see it. So
What? Why do we
but
need the man's hating on Despicable Me? The wrestling's going too good tonight, so he had to be grumpy about something else.
he hates fucking minions.
Oh, Boss is starting to develop his own list.
Right.
When is his era is in full swing, and then MJF shows up, it'll be different. It'll hit different. Whenever he shows up, it's going to be seismic. It's going to be outstanding.
But that's the thing is I know the initial one will be big. I'm more of I want to see how second, third, fourth is.
Yeah, and they're going to bring him in and give him that superstar treatment so that he will be a draw. He will be a big effing deal.
Oh, what if MJF does ever show up in WWE television? It will be this era's Hogan showing up on WCW.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the big holy shit, what the fuck moment.
Selena up over. Io and Selena are the only two in the ring right now. Kiana, she's down on the apron. Big backbreaker. As we come back from commercial break, folks, we are rolling along. Somebody just said Uncle Howdy was spotted during the Seth Rollins promo. I did not see him.
Well, we had the person that was saying that they had the sign that's like blah 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 time, and that's why I was like, all right, so they're telling us the time. All right, I'll be back.
Right. James with a nice power bomb. Nice.
1, 2,
1.
Roll through from Zelina.
Nice. Or
Io, sorry.
There. Yeah. KJ was hoping for a sec. It was going to be Natalya answered the Jordan Grace challenge. I still think that's a possibility. I mean, you got to remember, Slammiversary is in July. They're WrestleMania, so maybe that's where we head with it.
There's still got to be something to this workaround deal, especially because even tomorrow night, which by the way, we'll be here live for it as well. We'll be here for Wednesday Night Dynamite Tour, Roosh and MJF. Kick off the show commercial free. Friday Night SmackDown, we got Cody Rhodes and Solo Sikoa. What's happening with that here? But absolutely, we don't know who's going to show up to potentially be in this battle royal on NXT.
No.
The challenge trick.
Lots of question marks around that. Again, a lot of people are like, could it be someone we don't even expect? Could it be someone out of left field? Could it be the Hardys?
His name and he appears.
No, man. If it's Joe,
it has to be. Well, I shouldn't say has to be,
but it would be nice if it was. Oh, Selena Vega.
Joe Hendry.
Wow, taking out the feet of Io. Code Red. James says no.
No.
There's always lasering that shit off. Nah, man, the guy's a genius. He put a tattoo in a perfect spot to be covered by a boot. He didn't put it on his neck. He didn't put it on his forehead. He's a smart man. Look how loyal I am. I'm never leaving this company because of this tattoo. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Well, shit, I didn't know the whole thing with Kerry Von Erich about him,
We got the cow vest. We found the cow vest and only the cow vest. Hello, Liv.
How do you lose that, though? Why does it look like it had been dipped in strawberry milk?
It's his purple cow vest, bro.
Yeah, but how do you lose that? Like, that's a big thing.
Just stepping on James on the way.
Yeah, no, I was saying I didn't even know the whole thing with Kerry Von Erich with, the amputee and everything like that until I literally watched Iron Claw.
Yeah, right.
As Io picks up the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we're setting up Liv and Vega. So this is 2 weeks in a row they've gotten each other's nerves.
That's going to be the match at Money in the Bank?
Yeah.
Liv wins that easy. Liv wins that easy.
Well, that's what you need. You need that good kind of just buffer match.
Yeah, fair enough.
I like it. All-Star 8-man tag this Wednesday. Really? Did they added an All-Star 8-man? What the fuck? Wait, why? Who? Where? When?
Yeah.
Damn, they came back off commercial with some action. Io looking up.
You saw nothing. Move along.
Damn, they came back off commercial. Yes, they did. Seriously, Boston. A minion hater. Yeah, jeez. RVD wins Money in the Bank.
No.
One of a kind. Hey, I've been upbeat tonight. Yeah, until you start picking on the poor minions.
Right. What did they ever do to you?
Right. No, I mean, it's like anything else in Hollywood now. They just beat it to death and get every fucking penny out of every unoriginal idea they got.
Ideas in Hollywood. It's all just rinse repeat. There's more new ideas in pro wrestling than there is in Hollywood.
Hollywood, they're terrified to submit new ideas because it might go against some might offend somebody in some way. So they just rehatch old bullshit. Now we're going on a rant, folks.
No, respectfully, I'm gonna just say this real quick. Art's meant to fucking make you feel some shit, and if it makes you feel upset, sorry about your damn luck. That's how it made you feel. Fucking and do with that. That made you feel some shit inside you. Like art's expressive as shit. So just now we're going to whole fucking poetic bullshit.
That's how I feel about the wrestling, though. Like people are like, "Oh, we're mad that Drew didn't win." Yeah, motherfucker, you're in. They got you. They got you.
Right. Well, that's what, like I said, I love it. I love for a fucking full fact of that. This is me going Chris Jericho, goddammit, that we're wrestling fans of 30 plus years, etc., and everything like that. But that we can still be out here getting this engaged to it, this get on the edge of our seats and everything like that, still make us feel like little kids and everything. And I love that that's the environment we're creating. Feel like, and we're all just hanging out, at a bar of, motherfucker, God damn it, I picked him to win. I'm losing. I'm fucking 1,000 in the hole right now because Drew lost and all that shit. No, I love every aspect of this.
As we are getting a replay of everything
that he's fucking signing back. Can we just admit this? Sorry, God damn it. Oh, shut up. Go ahead.
No, it's just I was just saying what you said, but less boisterous. Just Ricochet is in the heat of battle. As we're getting the replay of everything, which, like you just said, Nick, it really feels like Ricochet is not leaving, folks. Unless his off is one more match.
Fuck no. He's not Ric Flair. He's not. Right. No, this is Ricochet. Like maybe said, this is Ricochet right now.
Right.
And I'm fine with it. I think it's great. They've done something. They've made him so much the babyface right here. He's struck a chord, all of that.
Right. Here comes Sami Zayn. Kiana James is going to be a great wrestler in her career. I agree with you, Paul. She's outstanding. And she is going to be a heel to be reckoned with for a long time. Nick doesn't think so, but she will.
I didn't say anything.
She'll come around. This coming generation of women wrestlers are so athletic. It'll be interesting who rises to the top from this generation. Well, what's going to stand out to guys like Triple H and Mike is their character, is who can show up and perform on the mic, who can get themselves over. Because again, when you got people that can all do the stuff in the ring, it's got to matter.
Yeah, well, fun fact, that's amazing if other 3-letter promotions could figure that out too. Of when everyone can do cool shit in the ring, sometimes stories and promos and everything and character development's what really separates them. But 100%. We're at this point in WWE, and I'm going to say this publicly, we're at a wealth of riches. Literally, we're struggling to fit in talking about every storyline and every hot topic and every angle that's going on right now because there's so many good ones going.
Yeah, you're not wrong at all. I mean, what a match. That was fun. But 100%. Again, there's a lot to enjoy on all the shows. There are certain things right now in wrestling that make me go insane, right? And we know what they are. If you've watched for more than...
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you know what's killing us. You know what Nick doesn't like. Everyone has their gripes. But in general, if you just kind of show up like tonight and enjoy. We did it Saturday. We just had fun with it. And that's... I don't want to sound too fucking utopia and, jolly... Wow. I changed languages mid.
There you go.
G. Williger.
Bing Jimmy.
But purple cow, yeah, are real. Purple cows are real. God damn it. But yeah, man. There's a lot going on. This again, Raw's flying by.
But nothing compares. The blue and yellow, purple. Yeah.
The birthmark. Yeah, you were wrong. 2-0, 1-0, 2-0.
No, I need to address this one real quick. Nick like Ryback. No, I don't. Funny enough, I'm not the one that dislikes Ryback the most on this channel, but I was the one that was actually blocked by Ryback first on this channel, and have now proceeded to be unblocked by Ryback on Twitter.
He unblocked you?
Yes, he unblocked me, and
he must have heard
I've never wanted to like block someone back of just like I don't want to see your shit.
Right.
And with Elon's Twitter, it's not even if you follow somebody, you won't see their shit. It's just you get aggregated what you get aggregated.
Right. This is the second time that they shown Ricochet promo.
Oh, I'm putting this to bed. I'm going on the record. I'll buy a fucking Ricochet shirt. I'll buy whatever the fuck. At this point, I'm saying he's not done in WWE. We've reached an agreement, but we're fucking working the dirt sheets. I respect Mike Johnson, but Meltzer, you can all report everything you want and everything like that. He's staying. There's no reason you're doing all of this if he's not.
No, again, it does. It seems like counterintuitive. So again, unless they've worked out some friendly deal and this is how they roll, which seems highly unlikely. Yeah, I'm absolutely with you, my guy.
The only way that they're doing this is if they're fucking Skinner trying to pass off steamed hams to fucking Super Nintendo Chalmers here, because like that's what this would feel like if they don't already have him under contract, if there isn't re-signed. Like it's again like what you've always talked about with MJF of why we weren't, especially you weren't super surprised he showed back up. Of you're not going to do all of this if he hasn't re-signed. You're not going to invest this much if you're not going to be able to follow up on it.
Right. Yeah, a lot of talk about this Bash 8 that Jeff Hardy showed up at Against All Odds. He reunited with his brother, and now a lot of people have connected the dots of, well, technically you could have the Hardys come back and not be contracted to your company. You could get a one-off with them.
Where would you put them?
I don't know. If you bring them in for a one-off, just shits and giggles, it doesn't matter. I think they might even just make an appearance.
What if show up and do the JOB?
Yeah, or just, I mean, again, like Matt Hardy showing up in the Battle Royal just for shits, just for clicks.
Fair.
Maybe.
Fair.
I'm going to be pissed off at the Attitude Era marks with this. I'm going to piss off the Attitude Era marks with this, but this generation women's wrestlers are superior. Oh, you're not going to piss me off with that one at all. I don't disagree.
You have to have women's wrestling to compare it to current day women's wrestling. Women's wrestling in the Attitude Era was Chyna, Ivory, Jacqueline, and that's kind of about it.
There's Sammy in the ring, but no, I think you get into like the Trishes and the
you're going to the Trish and the Lita.
Oh yeah. But still, then like it was the Trish, Lita, Mickey, great talents, but and don't get me wrong, Ivory and such, but they weren't booked the same, they weren't presented the same. And they were great talents. Trish, forever goes, like we said, Trish, we're gonna get a 10 out of 10 from MDB. But the women now are just, as far as being female pro wrestlers or just pro wrestlers without the caveat, yeah, they're unbelievable. I wouldn't deny that at all.
Right.
Are they really purple cows? Could be. I don't hate Ryback. That doesn't surprise me.
That's fine, I do.
That doesn't surprise me. What's up, KJ and Nick? Did you hear WWE talks? Yes. So, very interesting.
Interessante.
He's coming back in story. Unblock Ryback. He's coming back in the storyline. Who is next for Sammy?
That's the big question of, is it Bronson Reed? Is it Who could it be? Is it Braun Breaker?
Well, we don't know. Yeah, we truly don't know.
Well, because let's be honest, we all thought that this would have been Gable. We're right now, right here with this.
Kind of did Braun, but we've kind of been there. I don't know. Yeah, Boston doesn't love Sammy. I think he's great, and I said it on Saturday. Love or hate his promos, he bangs in the ring.
He's just going ride or die because he's from Boston, because Sammy's from Montreal. So he's just. I don't like anyone from Quebec. I don't like any Canadians. No.
Never used to have them oiled up. Probably. Stacy Keibler, Hall of Fame. Yeah.
Oh.
Tori Wilson. Is it Howdy? Could be Howdy.
Well,
or one of Howdy's minions. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's too early.
9:12. That's why I did the thing.
Yeah.
Your clock is running, my guy.
Here comes Braun Breaker. I like it.
Fair enough. Well,
Sammy called him out.
I was going to say of how we were going to hear from Obafemi tomorrow night on NXT, and we don't know who he has left to conquer. So I was almost wondering, does he just thank you?
Give it back.
That's the ginger now,
right?
But Braun coming out. Don't wear the outfit with the fucking dog on your fucking shirt, my guy.
But
that's the bad look.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the look?
It's ugly as sin.
You're not liking the t-shirt?
No, it's trash.
I don't mind it. Folks, what do you think about the t-shirt?
The dog's eyeballs are on your nipples, respectfully. It's terrible.
91% thumbs up on Seth and Damian. So people are very happy with that choice.
Oh, I think it's a fantastic match. Whichever way you sit on the fence about it, it's a good match.
Yeah, Ludwig would have been great. I'm a big fan of what Ludwig's doing. Ooh.
Did you really interrupt me to just stand there? And you got something to say?
State
he just starts barking.
Right. Badass. Let's go. Sammy's in trouble now. I know.
You got a 33 1/3% chance of beating me, and he went
right.
He 100% cuts promos like Scott.
Oompa Loompa Braun. You're not wrong. It's the dog face Gremlin Jr. And we're getting barking.
I see about is what he's saying.
He said, I want that belt. And people started barking. So there you go. Bad look for Braun. I think it suits him perfectly. Like, if anyone's going to wear a t-shirt like that, it's a
Where's no Adam Pearce, coming out here of you attacked so-and-so and being the fucking thorn in his side, because we've had that play back and forth of Adam Pearce and Braun out here of you attack this person, you attack that person. You should be suspended, sir.
We got company. We got company.
Sheamus! I thought he was on SmackDown.
Just show up and pop up night at WWE. We keep waiting
well, Geekbox said it earlier, and I know you agreed with it, and I almost need to second this motion. This is, I would say, at least better than the Raw after Mania.
It's been highly entertaining. Yeah. I don't know if it's just like the overall vibe and the energy of it. And on a night where everyone's expecting this moment, this jump scare kind of pop, they keep bringing out other people like, oh.
But see, that's what's really special about this is we're out here waiting on pins and needles. But every moment that they deliver is still great. It's not like they're giving us a moment that's trash and we're just accepting it because we're just waiting for the next big thing. Every moment they've given us has been good. Like, if we didn't have Howdy, this is still a good Raw.
It's been good. I agree with you. Triple threat?
I'm still waiting for Sheamus every time to just break out into like street rat, riff raff. I don't buy.
Hey, the orangest guy in the company yelling at the whitest guy in the company.
Him and MJF need to just fucking figure out their spraintain situation.
Right, just chill it a little there, Jersey Shore.
Yeah. Oompa, oompa, doopity-doo.
Mark Briscoe, Kyle O'Reilly, OC, and the people who've qualified. Zack Sabre Jr. So this is all got what I call it Yahtzee booking, man.
But there's just so fucking much. Like, why do I need to pay attention to all of this shit? I don't want to have to play fucking Sudoku to fucking understand my wrestling match.
Just
fuck off. Like, I'm a little pedo.
I can't handle this shit. Braun's dog t-shirt.
Anyone notice that Sheamus has been here now for like 3 weeks and hasn't changed outfits? Like it's been the same shit since he showed up.
That's his stick. That's what he
wears. That brown leather gotta stink.
A little bit, especially in July. Yeah, right. Sammy from Canada.
Montreal.
Oh, Sammy in the middle. Now I feel like Braun beat Sheamus. Did he not?
I'd be hard pressed to name people Braun hasn't beat versus people Braun's beat. What?
Was that generic build a wrestling theme music for Braun? Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
What is insert wrestler?
Yeah, wasn't it better on NXT? I feel like when they changed it wasn't the same. I feel like it changed. Maybe I'm crazy.
No, all of WWE's teams have kind of sucked ass. Like, unless you kept your old team, they've been trash. Name me a new team that's been good.
So apparently we're going to get Braun and Sheamus tonight.
Again.
Yeah.
Wealth of riches, thy cup runneth over.
Right.
Again, I say this halfway in jest and halfway in not. When we look back at this time in pro wrestling, I feel like there's going to be a point to where we're reaching where like we didn't know how good we had it.
Yeah. No, I mean, again, I think, and I just feel like things keep getting better. I remember the putrid days where 3 hours of Raw was a nightmare. The idea of it was a nightmare.
So we're getting the hype up for Dragon Lee versus Carlito. This is the payoff to Carlito attacking him backstage.
I like this, though. Here we go. I like the little packages, man. They do a lot for me. Pause. Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Moving on.
Burger after burger. I wish I was having burger after burger.
Right. You can't say that to two fat kids on vitamins on stream that are politely not like having dinner right now watching this shit. Like we've seen some other people do.
Right. Sheamus is dressed like Common in 2006. That's too funny.
Literally.
Right. Same stylist. This is good stuff, baby. Kenneth's enjoying it. And the show just keeps rolling forward, man. Now,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was wrong anyway, so keep going.
Oh, fair enough. But I've got Dragon Lee versus Carlito coming up next, as I believe we're rolling in a commercial break here. But as I think we both talked about it, literally every aspect of Monday Night Raw. We're now almost 2 hours through it. We're knocking at an hour and a half through Monday Night Raw, and there hasn't been a lull. There hasn't been a letdown. There hasn't been a solid pause for the cause throughout any of this.
No, not at all. It kind of got its kind of waiting around. Fight night. Let's go.
Right.
Sammy, I'm going to tell you guys. I'm going to go tell on you guys to Pierce.
But Pierce is out here about ready to looking like he's about to throw hands. Like, am I the only one? I don't know if you were to be excited for when we were potentially going to get Adam Pierce versus Roman Reigns. I was like,
yeah,
shit, I want to see this man go.
That was a super fun angle, man. I really like that they dug into that. And when we were sitting here going like, but of course the swerve being the swerve. But
right.
Yeah, man. Again, maybe one day we get Aldis versus, Pierce. Next draft, Aldis versus Pierce for the first pick.
I think that they're very much setting up something with Nick Aldis. He's got. If I had to pick between the two, he's got more tread on the tires.
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
But again, we don't know where injury has landed either one of them, right?
Thanks.
Dragon Lee for the win. Pacing is perfect. It's been very paced. It's got a good, kind of like Braun Strowman earlier. It has a nice jog going on.
Can I ask a question as you have to now be the representative for Canada?
Yes.
How do you feel about, can you respond, sir, to Bret Hart's statements about all the times that he's worked with Triple H, he's never seen him come up with anything at any time in any match, so he doesn't know of how he's doing with this whole creative thing. Yes, those are actual Bret Hart statements from him, who killed WCW. He just shat on everybody. Bret Hart is the saltiest human being on the face of this fucking planet.
Bret's like, wait, I get a microphone? Yeah. Is this WWE? No.
I'm starting to question if Bret Hart isn't like the fucking human incarnation of the element of salt, because this man is just salty as fuck.
He is sodium incarnate.
He is sodium incarnate. Can you respond to those comments, sir?
Yeah, I mean, again, the way you opened the question, I thought I had very Canadian implications. Outside of the fact
you did because Bret Hart was involved,
right? An old grumpy Canadian made the comment.
Like saying something against Wayne Gretzky. It's hard because he's Canadian,
right? Bret has always been said to take himself too serious, right? And at times, like, I was never a big Bret Hart guy. Like, yeah, he was cool, but he was just good. He was good. Like, I don't hate the guy. He's one of the best that ever did it. A very technical guy, but
is he the best that ever, best there is, best there was, best that will be?
Yeah, I mean, again, depends on how you look at it, and for my money, he deserves all the accolades he's been given, but it's a little bit of, he's very honest and he has no one to, he's obligated to nobody, so fuck everybody, but it is a little bit of that bias, right? Like, basically, it was kind of the character we saw. He did no wrong. Everything got happened to him. He got fucked by everybody.
But was it a gimmick to Bret, or was that just Bret?
That was Bret.
I'm starting to think more and more that's just Bret.
That was Bret.
Bret is just Bret.
Yeah, that's why it worked. Especially when they started in on the when he started saying like, "Oh, I'm the best technical wrestler, and you guys boo me, or you give me no damn respect." That was legit. That's how he felt. Fuck these people. Fuck them all.
Right.
I'm going back to Canada.
I like this. Bret Hart so salty. There's the 1996 Bret Hart perfectly preserved inside of it.
Yeah, man. It makes me laugh, dude. Like, fuck.
He just hates everyone.
Yeah. And some things I agree with what he said, and other things I'm just like, I mean, there's sometimes like maybe we just let it go, bro. Like, we get it.
Yeah.
We get it, bro. You got screwed. We get it. We got it, bro. It's like a guy that can't get over his first girlfriend. Like, we get it, man. You love it.
I will respectfully say this about Bret Hart. It's so, this is going to sound terrible to say, but it's so real to him. It's so real to him. There is no business being involved. There's no nothing of no, I would really beat him. So why didn't I beat him? That's doing business, my guy.
Right. Yeah, man. And again, I think that's just ingrained in who he is, right? His whole family lived it. Like, they were kayfabe in the house. Like,
Hey, by the way, we do have the Howdy
Oh,
Wyatt
the symbol.
logo
The symbol.
right behind, in between
Hey!
the unholy union.
We got the is it the Pluto symbol or the Saturn symbol? Pluto, right?
Uranus.
Vitamins. It's a vitamin symbol.
Right.
Oh, Shayna and Zoe are here. The face on that.
Still, yeah, Alba Fire or Isladon is like the breakout star of the 4 women here.
She's amazing. Amazing. Let's go. They're all good. And again, we don't have a great one yet. And actually, I would argue, and would you agree with this, Nick? The women's tag team division is advancing further than the men's tag team division right now.
I will go on record and say right now that 100% women's tag team wrestling in pro wrestling is better than men's pro wrestling tag team wrestling.
Yeah, that's a valid opinion. Like, I mean, I'm okay with it, and I agree with it. Like,
bro, you saw the outrage over the getting Clash of the Castle. Like,
right.
you were even just literally making the exact case. Like,
are we almost ready to go to like one tag belt? They got to go back and forth. Like the women, like, sorry guys, there's not enough depth here. The women now get 2 titles. The men
intergender tag team wrestling.
Fuck it.
Let's go.
Hey, we got another howdy symbol behind the head, but that could just be fanned. Fanned?
That's called a tramp stamp. But
I turned that noun into a verb real quick.
Right.
Oh, he just fanned that. Okay.
Put the emphasis on the syllable.
Right. I've never been a Bret guy, to be honest. Listen, in his heyday, and again, he helped get, that feud with Bret, I thought was outstanding. He was the perfect heel because he was so serious that when DX went, kind of the full rated R, he was the perfect guy because he was such a traditionalist. And he truly was hurt and upset by the shit they were saying and doing. So there, the guy deserves his flowers, but yeah, he wasn't charismatic enough for me.
That's insane. Do you have to hand in your, Canadian citizenship after saying that about Bret Hart? Because I was about to make the case of, well, that's why clearly KJ's a Bret Hart guy and I'm a Shawn Michaels guy, what have you. But I mean, I don't even dislike Bret Hart that much ever. No. But yeah, seeing you, I'm like, are you allowed to stay in Canada?
Are you allowed to, there'll be a knock at the door any second.
It's just Stu Hart. Strike him.
Right. As Carlito talking to Ray, egging him on. By the way, the Ray and Ray and JD are at the ringside.
Facts. By the way, for those who didn't know, we right now have Carlito taking on Dragon Lee as we're continuing the Lawo versus Lawo, telenovela going on right now. Mm-hmm. As we've got all non-important members at ringside here as we're about to go to commercial here. I'm still at this point, I'm just waiting for fucking chaos to break out here. I'm waiting for somebody to just lose their shit.
Right? The Geek Box, his ego froze. I like that thought, TJ, of the idea that, he was so heartbroken by how everything played out with the Montreal screw job that it kind of carried the bitterness into the rest of his life, where he was just disgruntled.
He worked himself into a shoot, brother.
Bret Hart continues.
Fame has no more context outside of Bret Hart.
Right. I don't know how far. It's hard to tarnish his reputation. He's just very opinionated. You either agree or disagree, but to me, it doesn't take away from what he did. 30th TV sellout and 45th event sellout. Let's fucking go. It's cooking, Nick.
Literally, we've talked about this, though. There's points. We do this as much as we do this, as much as we possibly can do this, and still feel at times that we're missing topics to talk about and everything. Because at this point, there's so much fucking shit going on here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, it's been packed, and I haven't felt like, we talk about a lot about the commercials. We haven't talked about the commercials much because we've been yabbing right through them. Like, oh shit, we're back to the action time and time again.
Oh, absolutely. It's so we've got this match going on. Well, cool. That carries on into this, and this. Oh, hey, by the way, we haven't mentioned the Money in the Bank qualifiers or anything like that. And hey, we've already been on this show for 10 minutes and haven't talked a blick about Howdy, who's supposed to be showing up and everything like that.
Right.
Like there is it's especially with it being Monday Night Raw, that was for the longest time kind of the landmark, the flagship for WWE of a whole lot of TV time and a whole lot of nothing. And now it seems like a whole lot of something and almost not enough TV time.
Right. I like this. It's one of the best quotes ever. I think Bret needs a little more sunny days. And of course, when I first saw it, I had no idea what that meant. And that's one of those great, if you know comments. So when I figured it out, I was like, oh, you dirty bastard.
Right.
Someone called the Mountie. That's hilarious.
PCO. PCO.
Let's go. I mean, I want to see him come back to WWE just so it's full circle.
What? Who comes back to WWE first, PCO or Chris Jericho?
Please be PCO. Please. Jericho might have burned that bridge because Jericho was so outwardly
Hall of Fame.
That would be it, right? Maybe they bring him back for the Hall of Fame, but I don't know if Jericho
comes back. If he comes back at all, he comes back. He has a mini halfway run at something. Yeah.
It would all depend.
And Hall of Fame.
For me, it all depends on how Triple H feels about him. There's any heat there. That's my only hesitation with Jericho. But remember,
he ends his Hall of Fame speech with "Thanks, guys."
Oh my God. Check me out on Wednesdays. Like, we'll
never get back to that point of even. I don't think we'll ever see like a Billy Gunn showing up on WWE television at a Hall of Fame now, especially respectfully.
We call this pissant.
You're not supposed to say Vince McMahon. What's the guy's name? You're not supposed to say.
But folks, we are back to the action. Carlito hitting the cutter on Dragon Lee.
Right.
Anything else greater than Dragon Lee? That's what's wrong with Dragon Lee.
He's not of the House Targaryen. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun.
Bret Hart is the GOAT. I will not stand for any Bret Hart trash talking. Oh no.
Oh no. Now, Carlito setting up Dragon Lee in the corner here.
Bret is awesome. I bought his sunglasses at Mania 26. Okay, moving on. I'm always thought Owen was talented, but tragedy took him too soon, 100%.
Yeah, well, I'm going to just say this and I'm going to move on from it because I don't want to fucking focus too much on other companies while we're watching Monday Night Raw. But it's very interesting to do where you're going to hang somebody from their fucking feet and everything and do a suspended fucking wrestler spot in front of fucking Owen Hart's widow. But I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. I got to be honest right now, Nick. Even the commentary sounds bored with this shit.
Because it's gone on for so fucking long.
The fucking commentary is just like, oh, there's a move.
We were praising Pat McAfee, and you can't even incite this man.
Moo. She's back.
Give me my best. Kayfabe is a thing, and for all of those that think that that can't establish. Zelina. There you go. But I was going to say, for everyone that can't establish that wrestling's pro wrestling and isn't like real everyday life, this is just so fucking good.
Right.
And again, Dominic Mysterio is out here petitioning to be the world's strongest man.
Right. And Carlito gets
the
win.
2, 3.
Carlito gets the win. Interesting.
Well,
Is
he
his
needs his
music
mustache back.
is his entrance music not a little too upbeat for Judgment Day? They haven't come up with the goth remix yet?
I don't. You hear his entrance music, and I'm almost thinking more Bloodline. Like, so where's
Bloodline.
Tama Tonga or some shit coming out with this?
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's just upbeat it's upbeat drum beat number 7.
Now Liv causing trouble again. Oh, look, they're showing the replay of Priest getting caught up.
Oh, bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy.
No,
But I know we had our whole discourse and everything, but the fact that Drew was able to sit, or Damian was able to sit there and work with it completely shows that he's a consummate professional who sits there and, well, now we're going with this way of this is how the match is going, and we're still a good match. Like the end of the match that we got was not the end of the match we were supposed to get before that spot.
Right. And again, I liked it, right? Obviously, but it was like the little things, like when they turned the camera around to the front side of Punk, he's in the peace pose that was on the T-shirt. Like everything was just thought out. And this is going to be arguably the feud of 2024.
Well, we're coming up on our mid-year awards.
That's true.
2024.
Right?
So
Did you see
if
this?
you don't win, I saw this.
Right.
Jess, give me a shirt. I saw people that were so mad of like, this isn't how wrestling works. I was like, it's fucking pro wrestling. Nothing works the way it's supposed to work.
People
calm your tits.
People suck. So he is just standing around in his like fucking.
He didn't make the final
turtleneck.
Well, even then, it's still one.
Oh wait! We're glitching on Drew.
Glitch.
We're glitching on Drew. We're glitching on Drew. What is happening?
Is that because you know you're gonna do it when everyone's paying attention?
Maybe.
Bro, I'm getting a fucking like commercial right now, and I'm like,
well, it said
what is this howdy shit?
It was the time that we were told, what, 9:58?
Not well.
Is that what the sign said, folks? 9:58.
That's about 20 minutes.
Is it 20 minutes? Oh yeah,
it's 9:39. So
that's true. QR code on Drew, and we got that demony, staticky dude. What in the demon time? Pluto logo was spotted behind Isla. Oh, Pluto. See, there you go.
Yes.
There you go. Don't doubt yourself, folks.
It's not a planet.
Are we finally giving up on this story? Can we put it to bed now? Luo, Legato, like, we're good-o?
Please. End it!
Right? Somebody said that Howdy tweeted. What did he tweet? What if it's psych, we're going to be pissed.
Well, even then, of who's to say who's howdy at this point?
Yeah, we don't know.
Think about it. For the longest time, we were having people were like, "Did you see this?" And it's from an obvious like fan-made YouTube account and everything like that. It's like, yeah, that's really cool, but that's not at all accurate. That's not canon. That's not lore. That's somebody just fantasy booking some shit.
Yeah, no, for sure. And there's so many copycats and such out there. But I mean, again, it's all a part of the game.
The fact that we're on this edge of our seat though with this is fucking impressive as shit.
Yeah, just oh my god, they're coming.
Darkness impersonating me. All that I capture, all that I see.
More glitches. I'm gonna actually check real quick, see if there's anything in the diary. See if there's any updates.
You check out. You dig through the analogs and the annals. Pause. Right. Of the howdy codes, the Hammurabi's codes, the howdy codes.
Thanks, guys. You stopped that, Boston.
Oh, there was
no code, just glitching.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
To hell with you, Boston. No code. Chris, what up?
What is that? As folks, we are rolling along past the 2-hour mark. Again, if the rumors are true and there was a sign that indicated it could be around 9:58, we are definitely approaching that time, but we don't know. We just got more glitches on Drew McIntyre, which has been a very fast-paced, very intriguing kind of solid Raw.
Stacked and action-packed, my guy.
Right? He tweeted, "Gotcha." Did he?
I'll start throwing hands with people. I'm just,
Right.
Is your name Bo? No, well, I'm gonna fight you anyway.
That's some bullshit.
Right.
But we're still waiting. We're still waiting, folks. And if you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so. Remember, we are back tomorrow for NXT. It's gonna be a fun one then too. That wasn't a code. Yeah, no, just glitching.
I hope it's not like that 10-10-10 time in TNA.
Right.
People saying there was a person stood in blue light watching Ray in the audience. Pictures look same as Bray's return when they stood in the doorways, etc. Why get involved with Ray?
I don't know. But they were, I mean, it's been multiple people. Like we're fucking looking at the background like it's a fucking looking fine book.
I don't know what it's for. I think it's just for looking through.
Oh, Otis is packing up.
My bags are packed.
I'm ready to go. Keep singing, Nick. We love it.
No, boo, boo, boo. Christ, I'm married and my wife doesn't even like it. So I know you're lying to me.
There you go. So Chad saying you can't quit, you're fired, essentially. You dudes are cool. For $10. Thank you, sir. You're cool.
We pretend to be cool.
It's true.
Right.
Money in the bank for Chad Gable. That's what he's saying.
Ooh.
I'm going to do something Otis could never do. I'm going to cash in the Money in the Bank.
That's not bad. As we've got Drew McIntyre coming out here to just fucking raise hell and revelry. I don't even know if that last thing I said was a word, but it sounded like one.
But here comes Angry Drew. I kind of wanted him to come running in the building and everybody he walked past, he Claymore, all the way to the ring. Sure, Claymore and fans, Claymore, everybody.
I don't know, because I kind of like the idea of he cuts a promo when he just starts to get
his eyes
gets more unhinged and he starts to just fucking lose his shit more and more and more.
Right. Uncle Holly tweeted, "You will never be able to hide from me." You kind of feel like Howdy's hiding. Can you come out?
Right.
Hey.
I found you.
No, once again, thank you so much, Scott. We appreciate it. We appreciate the support and the love. On the road again. I'm lukewarm.
Fair enough.
Alpha Academy is over and done. They're breaking up, but I think Chad's got a plan.
Why did I sing Metallica?
I don't know.
It's been you singing Metallica more than anything.
Did I sing Metallica?
On the road again. Here I am up on the stage.
I was doing Willie Nelson.
Fair enough. Well, still, Metallica's most of their good shits respectfully covers.
Right. Don't tell me Wyatt 6 is going to come out now. That would be interesting.
If it's not, when do you think it is? If it's not almost like the end of the show, almost at this point, like that's one of those. If you didn't do it at the start, are you doing it at the end?
I don't know. They know everyone's waiting for it, dude. This is the thing. They're fucking with all of us. Which
we're gonna make you watch 3 hours of this shit.
Yeah. Listen, I've been sitting here the whole time. Like the minute I go, I've expected it.
Go, run. That's what I did. Huh? Run.
Right? No. I'm like, fuck that shit. Wait fucking 7 months for this nonsense.
I'd rather run.
Blue eyes crying in the rain. That's beautiful.
Raindrops falling on
I can't do this anymore. And a good amount of heat for him. What a waste of a 3-month bill.
Screw this company.
Screw
I
this.
quit. Drew Sandy's quit. I quit.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no way he's walking out.
I don't know. He's halfway up the ramp. Adam Pearce trying to talk him out.
I went to commercial.
And they cut to commercial. Screw this cut. That's the way you do it. You make it feel fucking authentic. If this wasn't playing, screw this company, I quit.
Fuck this shit. I'm out. I'm sick of that guy, and I'd rather not work here if he's gonna work here. He's just.
And it goes back to like what we even talked about of
Wade.
With Wade of this man should have been fired. He got involved in shit he wasn't supposed to. Yep. He crossed the fucking line. There needs to be fucking penalties and repercussions for your fucking actions.
Yeah, I'm sick of this shit. And if you guys aren't gonna fucking keep this asshole away from me, I'm not working here. I'm trying to fucking accomplish something, and this guy keeps ruining my days. I fucking hate him. That's where he's so mad. He's not even angry. He's not yelling. He's not screaming. He just, I'm done. I'm done. You ever get to that point?
He never raised his voice. He was just like, tell with this company.
Yeah.
I quit. And just dropped the microphone and walked off.
This is how you get, listen, don't quit. You can have Punk. You can have Punk in a cage. You can have Punk in Bad Blood.
Of fucking October.
Too far away. You can have him at SummerSlam. Remember, Punk said fuck off with that fantasy booking shit. But if you start the feud at SummerSlam or like kick it to the next gear at SummerSlam, you could technically build
Bad Blood. Your main event of Bad Blood is CM Punk and Drew McIntyre in a Hell in a Cell.
Let's fucking go.
You make the pay-per-view relevant, you make the stipulation relevant, and you fucking get a culmination on that feud.
We weren't going to do Bad Blood. We weren't going to do a Hell in a Cell. But because these guys are going crazy, we had to bring it back.
Because, baby, now we got Bad Blood.
Drew will now be off TV for a few weeks while Punk talk shit. And then 100% Boston. It's like, again, that's exactly it, man. It's just so you're not.
It's how you manage to, without convoluting it, keep them away from each other.
And you don't burn them out. Like, because when you have your foot down on that gas pedal, you're hitting the end of the line real quick, right? So you just take your time. And I know people don't love being patient in this day and age, but let it cook, let it simmer, let it pull in. It's like slow cooking your meat, Nick. Pause on that. But that's what it is, buddy. You let it take in all that flavor. It takes hours to perfect that.
KJ is a big fan of that succulent meat in his mouth. Pause is what we're saying.
Let's go.
As we're
let's go.
Tiptoeing by the window.
I can't wait to get online and read these reports. They're my favorite.
Yeah,
Drew,
but no, with the fuck off. No. I was gonna say with the sign that we saw earlier and everything, we're tiptoeing by the window here of, we're getting around when we might see the reckoning, the massacre, might come to fruition here. Some of them might be from different locker rooms, aka there's going to be a good chunk of TNA people in this fucking match.
Right. Drew faces Moose, loses the match, and then he comes back before SummerSlam to confront Punk.
No, Drew needs to stop taking L's. Drew needs a win or at least something. You can't fucking go and build into a feud to face CM Punk on a track record of nothing but L's.
You can if Punk was the one that caused the L's. That's the case. It's not like he just took.
He's going to cause the L versus Moose?
Well, maybe. Why not? He showed up in Scotland. I wasn't even. Oh, wait.
He's not the scapegoat all the time. We're showing through Gorilla right now.
Oh, they got trips involved. I'm done. Drew McIntyre is all elite.
I like this, though. This is still a whole shot and everything.
There you go. He don't need nothing. He caused this himself, his whole downfall. And that is the beauty of a good heel. It was his own fault, but he blames everyone but himself.
Yeah, but I'm I'm kind of upset that he didn't really just like, I'm going to just fuck everybody up right now.
Right.
But again, he was there and he did that to where he
Right.
fucked everybody up and it didn't work.
Right. I think it's excellent. I think it's awesome. Following the camera again. This is how you get people saying like, oh, Drew to AEW. You sleeping? He said he quit. Good riddance. Yes, he did say that.
Yeah, but it ain't good riddance though. As I've got.
I like it. I like it.
Oh, it's good. I will not deny that it's good. As I've got Dakota Kai and Io or
Kyrie
Sane coming out right now as Oscar's banged up and Io wrestled earlier. So we've got Damage Control coming out.
Right. He's pulling a Punk. Careful pulling your Punk, folks.
Yeah, but see, no one feared for their life during any of that. Right? I assume.
Right. You never know. Drew is GCW. Let's go. By the way, Reggie made his GCW debut.
Yeah, he had one fantastic move. He had one highlight, which is just like the really cool. Quadruple Lundy fucking
right. So we are getting a replay from last Monday when EDM girls started beefing with Damage Control.
Right.
And Jumpstart, here we go, folks. Who's going to win? Let us know, let us know, let us know. This would be the match Howdy should show up in. Fuck
Facts.
this matchup.
Well, we're tiptoeing at the top of the hour here, and I say this with all due respect. I love women's wrestling. No one gives a fuck about this match.
It is not, it has nothing to do with gender. It could be anything right now. I'm just like, can we get past it?
Facts. This is the move along match. As Katana Chance and Cam Carter right now in control, actually. Ooh. Sorry, I missed what you clicked on. Steve-O, what up? What did you click on? How about Hammerstone and the Battle Royale? Interesting. I think he kind of eventually wins. Then again, you get him versus Joe Hendry. That's the final two. Then it feels like who's taking the belt off of Trick.
I was muted and I said only if he comes out to Hogan's music.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
Yeah, I did that, but I was muted. So there you go. No, bring him out as Hogan Jr.
He's got to play Hogan in like the biopic.
Not a bad show.
The biopic will be only one half because the other half just nope doesn't work for me, brother.
More women's tag teams, no men's though. You're right, Chair. I mean, I said it earlier. The women's tag team division, even though this is this is slow as fucking molasses.
Right.
100%. Way more emphasis on the women's tag division than the men.
Facts.
As Dakota's arguing with Lyra and like just stopped wrestling. Like, wait, why?
You know you're in a match, right?
Like, why would you just stop? Kick to the face. Oh, here we go for the finish. Oh, the after party.
Is that what that's called?
Yes.
There's a lot of jokes I can make with that. I'm going to just say plan B and keep it moving.
Keep it moving. But yeah, Damage Control takes an L. Quick and tell me how they're buried, guys.
Literally, you can't lose in pro wrestling at this point now. Without you're buried. You're buried. You're terrible.
I want PCO, man. I think that'd trip me out. PCO. Well, I mean, again, keep them with. Make PCO one of the Wyatt Six. Not even one of the Wyatt Six. He's just like the pit bull.
He's number 7.
Right. I think Hammerstone is injured. Haven't seen him since the end of April. He was pulled from a match and at Under Siege. Truth.
Fair enough. I mean, you just had a man brought into TNA would it be? Do you think Josh Alexander crosses that line into where you get him involved in WWE television?
Say that again, sorry.
Do you see Josh Alexander crossing, getting involved in WWE television?
I don't see why not. I mean, again, if you are going to do some type of like Worlds Collide or something, especially, you're going to want to put Josh Alexander on display, right? He is kind of the heart and soul of this incarnation of TNA in a lot of ways. So, yeah, I fully expect it. I mean, again, we'll see how far this all goes.
Do you save that towards, say, a stand and deliver a WrestleMania scene?
Maybe.
I'm gonna go make a scene real quick.
It's gonna go make a scene. All right, Nick, go for our pause for the cause, folks. We are on a commercial break. We are rolling through. We are watching the clock. We just had a tag match come to an end. So when we come back out of commercial break, it's pretty close to the time, but we'll see what happens. We're still waiting for a Howdy spotting. A lot of little clues going around on the show tonight. It'd be really funny if that's all we get, because there's going to be mini meltdowns everywhere. TNA just tweeted KJ and Nick. All right, what did they tweet? Drew will attack Punk's family members now since he can't find. Well, we'll see if he can track down his family members. Jey, not Jay. Breaker has a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning. There you go. There you go. There's always a chance. Getting in that Steiner math. But folks, I'm going to remind you, we are here live for Money in the Bank, live from Toronto, coming up very soon, July 6th. We're also here for Forbidden Door on the 30th. Wrestling on this weekend, we got Wrestling Revolver Cage of Honor. When we say we watch more live wrestling than anybody else, we really do, folks. But the show rolls on. You let me know what you think. I think so far the first chunk of this show has moved really, really fast. It's had a good pace to it. The last match I could have done without. It was a little slow. I didn't love it. Yeah, bye-bye Damage Control. But overall, I think the night's been real strong. Uncle Howdy will cost Jay. That's very possible. That's interesting. 67-46 Boston winning and to start the third. Wow, wait for Howdy. Still waiting. Pins and needles, guys. Everything lined up for Howdy and Jay. A lot of people talked about that. Could Jay be the official, the actual target? Or is it just going to be one of those scenes where it's chaos, where they come in and take out everybody? As we go back to the opening of the show, Damian talking about Seth setting up their match that will now be at Money in the Bank. Do you think we see Drew McIntyre this Friday? Very possible, Wesley. I think if you're going to continue to kind of throw sparks on the fire, Drew knowing that Punk's going to be there would only, if Punk's going to go all the way to Scotland to fuck with Drew McIntyre, well, then Drew should be willing to go across the country and go grab him. So I fully expect to see. I expect it. I want it to happen, to be 100% honest with you. If Howdy not tonight, then when? Ridge, we're getting something Howdy tonight. We have to. Josh versus Braun would be nice. Yeah. So it's official, if you guys were wondering. But yeah, there we go. As we are in the back with Damage Control, EO's not happy lately. I'm looking around. Anybody see any clues on the walls?
I don't know. Do you see any clues on the walls or anything like that?
Oh, it scared the shit out of me, bro.
It's the point.
Don't cut off the air just as Howdy and the Six show. Yeah, probably. Like,
why do you think we're so hesitant about taking breaks and everything?
Killing me, Smalls. As here comes Sammy.
Pat McAfee 100% is just the complete
It's crazy
antithesis of Cole as the straight man, so it works perfect.
Right. And here comes Sheamus. Get your predictions in, folks. What do you think? What do you think? Welcome back, Kate, Alex. Good to see Io is the new unhinged learner of damage control. Geez, she's not been happy.
Right.
They've been only talking the entire broadcast. Just watch and find out. All right.
Who are you yelling at?
KJ, repercussions and consequences for POS. Oh. There you
so
go.
says Violent J.
Right.
Violent J sends his regards.
That's the new angle. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Drew shows up with the insane clown posse on his side.
Hello, will the juggalo be down with Fuck off. Scottish juggalos is the minority of the minority.
Right. Howdy in the bank. Let's go.
Oh.
If Drew shows up in Chicago, Nick Aldis is better get security ready. What do you think? Should Drew show up at SmackDown that we know Punk's going to be on SmackDown?
Facts. Absolutely. Well, I think we're very much getting it set up on, he even teased at it of, he's going to say at SmackDown, I'm good to go. I'll be ready to go at SummerSlam. And then that's when you have out of time, so say goodbye, and just fucking clatters them. That's when you arose such a McIntyre. Of Claymore to the fucking face. Repeat, Claymore to the face.
Claymore out of nowhere. Just, like you said, completely. And that's where it's Drew's turn to get a lick in.
Bro, if you fuck me over this much, we've seen people be on site about less than this. If you fuck me over this much, like, I'm stalking you. Like, I'm gonna catch you at a cafe. I'm gonna catch you when you're getting a fucking Happy Meal and fucking just, you're gonna eat some sandbags here.
Right? Be warned. Be warned, people.
Fuck around and find out is a thing.
But that's it. Drew needs that moment. Drew needs that situation where
he needs to establish himself as a fucking killer. Instead of a lot of talk about it, be about it, and then you can talk about it.
Right? Nick just wants to kill everybody. He's like, I need vindication.
Absolutely. I'm out here like fucking
John Wick over
Dennis.
here.
No, I'm Dennis from fucking Always Sunny. My fucking rage is unhinged. My shit will run through this like a gust of 1,000 winds.
No, you give me those John Wick vibes. I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna kill them all.
It's not what you did it to. It's not what you did. It's who you did it to. That fucking nobody is John Wick.
Right. As folks, we got Sheamus and Braun Breaker kicking off. Nick greater than John Wick. Facts. Let's go.
John Nick. Secret agent. I'm more fucking, Austin Powers than John Wick.
Jesus Christ. Wyatt 6 is going to end the show right. It feels that way.
Fuck. But it's
They're
one of those like,
bro.
Well, no, it's one of like, I'm more of just saying I don't want it to end the show because I don't want to be here at the end of the show. But it's one of those it's one of those, when it happens, how do you follow it up? You can't. There is nothing you can do to follow it up.
That's fair. That's fair. If you did it like right out of the gate and then they're like, have a good show, you're like,
and everybody's tuned the fuck off on Raw. Unless you think that they're going to come back.
Which I don't. Oh my God.
I literally blinked and this man was on the other side of the ring.
23 miles per hour, apparently. Braun Breaker wins. Ludwig Kaiser interferes. Interesting.
I think Willy Wonka might interfere with how fucking orange and shit Braun Breaker is right now.
He's orange.
This man is oranger than Sheamus's hair.
He's orange as fuck. And what really makes him orange is all the area that's not that orange. So obvious.
Which is Sheamus, who's all the way that pale.
Right. He looks like an orange peel that got left in the sun.
It looks like literally if Cheeto wrestled, a fucking Q-tip.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I really like Pat on commentary. Pat is amazing, absolutely amazing, man.
Yeah,
But
I'm just glad everybody's finally realizing this
yeah,
shit.
I mean, I think it's
I
been,
know us, but I'm general population.
yeah, I think Pat's doing well. I think people love the guy. This is gonna be a banger. So far, so good. Drew shows up with Gallus. I'm down.
Again, though, we've talked about this, and we've seen multiple Ricochet video packages of Braun taking him out. No Samantha Irvine. Or can we? I know we've joked about it. We've talked about it. Can we just fucking confirm at this point he's staying? Like, there's no way you do all of this if he's not gonna be here in a week or two.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. It's hard to refute it, man. And again, I know people don't want to see it or hear it, or there's some reasoning or rationale behind it. But if you watch wrestling for a hot minute, like, let's be real, they are going over and above to remind us of this event. For somebody that's on their way out the door, that's not standard practice. That's not what you do. There's more story to tell when it comes to them too. And again, if you're building towards Braun Breaker Ricochet at SummerSlam, we got time to kill. If it's a Money in the Bank, we still got a few weeks to go. So, oh my God. I think the table was supposed to break.
Holy.
Look at this. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen,
You can tell they fucked up because they cut the replay off.
they're like, there's a bumpy ending. Braun Breaker for the win. Huge bulldog clothesline from the apron to the table. I don't know if the table was supposed to collapse, but it didn't want to. So they both ended up under it.
I never had a situation where I put in my 2-week notice at a company and they sit there and celebrate me and give me all the fucking pomp and circumstance
Right.
as I'm about to leave the company. That's the thing, this screams very much of, well, you're still going to be here because we're going to do all of this that's going to draw attention and get you involved.
Right. So Braun is a cheetah. Interesting.
He's a cheetah.
He looks like Chester Cheetah. Fucking. Come on now. Let's be real.
Right. Now I have here making me want some fucking snacks, some fucking chips and everything.
Right. Where's Ilya? He's recovering from the beating. So Braun's just laying out victims. Like, that's his thing. So yeah, Ilya's kind of recovering from his shit. He could pop up tonight. You never know.
Right. Braun's out here just putting body bags in body bags.
Something happening with Jessica Carr because she played a part in Drew quitting WWE.
What part?
I don't know. That's intriguing. Mm-hmm. Don't talk about Willy Wonka. That movie scares the shit out of me.
Now, which one? The 2005 one or the 71
or the
one?
OG? Yeah, Gene Wilder.
The
or
OG is by far the better. OG's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
Keep it fuck.
Yeah, they got to stop fucking remaking shit because they don't do a good job.
That's the thing, and Christ, we're seeing this now in pop culture and pro wrestling, everything. If no one can do anything creative, they just copy and imitate shit. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated, motherfuckers.
It's true. It's fucking true. Used to call him the human jar of mayonnaise. That sounds so wrong.
Yeah, literally.
That's
provocative, and I want to know what it means.
Sheamus gonna get a contact him, yeah, right? Sheamus' whole front is gonna be orange by the end of this.
That's called Cheeto dust. That's called Cheeto dust.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a commercial break. We are clicking through the show. Still kind of waiting to see what's gonna happen, if anything. I mean, dude, if it was
they have to. If they don't, is it the biggest shot themselves in the foot? At this point, you literally have the world's waiting for them to do something with Howdy, and then they don't.
They're going to. This is the good news.
I
hope
I understand. That's not the question.
No, I know, and you're not wrong. I mean, it's hard for me. I've defended it for quite a while, but I always said when they gave us something right on the nose, when sorry about that, when we knew exactly where they kind of gave us the breadcrumb. Like, here you go. This is the big one. And they kept hitting this date. And then you get the countdown clock. They've been pretty good at delivering. If they don't deliver, that's when you don't want it to be too much of a red herring. Like, you want it to make sense.
Yeah, that's the thing is this is your nut up or shut up. This is your do or do not,
Right.
piss or get off the pot. There is no coming out of the other side
Right.
fine with this, I feel.
Is it me or is the crowd just flat? I think it flattened out the last two matches. I felt like we were talking about it earlier. I think Geekbox or somebody in the chat mentioned like the crowd was really energized for a lot of what we got in the first bit. The last little bit here, they got a little quiet. Just a wee
Fair
bit.
enough. Oh no, fair enough.
There's a pig
again.
in the front row.
Is it just the Howdy story takes precedent of now? Like we've even said it, we know now we haven't gotten it here, so we know we're not getting it towards the end.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's a little bit of like the you're getting late in this a 3-hour show. It's a grind. You're moving at a clip. At some point, everyone kind of just takes a breath, right? So the good match is good though. I got no issue with it.
And well, is it a breath versus a lull? That's the difference. Of is it you're catching yourself or is it you're drawn out of it?
Right.
2 count from Shamo here because that's the thing. We've still got Jey, Ray, and Finn for a qualifying match as well tonight. So we've still got big matches coming here. So this might be more of catch your breath versus it's a lull in the action.
Right. As up goes Sheamus, Braun on his back.
Super white noise.
Yeah, but no, Braun slides down. Matt, how do you guys feel about after the Raw update? What Raw update?
What?
Show your work, sir.
Details.
Sheamus ain't gonna make it. More like a Cheeto. Oh, we got a botch.
Oh!
He saved it, kinda.
No, he didn't. He that got provocative. No one knows what that was supposed to be. But it's provocative.
That's what happens when you have too much slippery fucking tan spray on.
Yeah, but what is it lately with WWE and their ropes? Like, we're going on almost 48, 72 hours of straight rope botches.
Yeah. Slippery, oily, exactly what I said. Thank you, Michael Cole. No, I mean, again, is it just is there more people in the WWE trying more shit?
I think it's a bit of that. Braun Breaker does a lot of top rope athletic shit that you don't expect a guy like that size to do it. Right. I mean, it is a little performance art, so you're expecting a fumble here, but it's one of it's one of those.
Oh,
this is a lot in a row.
And I mean, he kind of big kick out, almost had him.
No.
Fuck. It almost turned into like a little mini, code red off the top.
It came into a fucking teabag is what it became.
It wasn't good. I like when Braun Breaker victimizes people. It's must-see TV. But I feel like they're upping his competition. Like he got Ilya, he got Ricochet. Now he's getting Sheamus, who's an OG. Like they're upping his competition level.
Oh yeah, it's one of those of you've got to graduate from Job Squad to actually going through some solid competition. It's a fucking you play Mortal Kombat, you play the fucking tower game, you go through fucking 2 or 3 jobbers and you work your way up the fucking ladder here.
Oh, absolutely. Now, either way you look at it, I predict Gunther wins the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam. I agree. Oh, Ludwig, someone called it.
Ludwig
is here. Why couldn't you have done that 6 minutes ago, bro?
Yeah. Why couldn't you have done that when I teabagged him off the top rope?
Right. The crowd booing. And Sheamus bouncing Ludwig off everything. I'm not a fan of Cheetos. I once had Cheetos. Didn't like them.
Fair enough, Christian.
They're low on my snack list.
Well, you know how you want to know about our snack list? You become a member. When we do a members
Yeah.
only stream, you can ask us, and 100% we'll do a snack tier list
Right.
of our best, crisps, our crunchy, fucking salty, sweet treats. Pause.
OG Wonka is the best, Nick.
Facts.
Sheamus is a 40-watt light bulb. Shit. It's like a bug zapper. My man is yellow dye 5. That's straight up orange. Ludwig dragging himself back up. So, Ludwig's not done.
Still going after Shamo.
I used to laugh when Sheamus was called a human charming. It sounds so gross. What's up, Matthew? If I'm Drew, I would do this smarmy show up SmackDown and leave CM Punk. Yeah, 100%. I think, like Nick said, he's due.
Oh, he needs to.
Oh my God! Look at this! Look at this! Spear! What a shot!
Whoa!
What a shot! Let's go!
That was only done for the shot.
It was so good.
Oh, I know, but it's one of those like you could have speared him right there. You only did that fucking run to get the cool ass shot. That was a cool ass shot, but you only did that for the cool ass shot.
Yeah. Are we gonna have a fatal 4-way at Money in the Bank?
I don't know. I want Petey fucking Williams out here still wrestling this. He's out here too. Fucking the innovator and imitator of the Canadian Destroyer.
And now Braun. See, Braun can't be stopped. He's a menace. He's a madman.
He's heel Goldberg. He's the Homelander of this shit. He's literally one of those of I'm just big and I'm intimidating and athletic enough of I know you fuckers can't stop me, so you're just holding me away from getting
This dumbass walking around. See my vest. See my vest.
See my stash. See my stash.
Real purple cow.
Bro, you're acting like you didn't watch the TV show earlier. Why is it pink?
This is a little high schooly.
Street rat, rip rat, I don't buy that. Just a little vest guy. Rip her up and take
just keeps
it
going.
back. Gotta...
Second verse.
Right.
Damien. Right. Did you just cock block McLovin? I totally did.
Bro, this is so high school shit though, because I'm gonna say this as a 35-year-old adult who's
you ain't stopping me, bro.
If I'm pulling the zipper down on my wife and everything, it might be a little provocative. It might be one you gotta spice it up, but like I'm not like there ain't nothing wrong with a little bumping. I can't use that song.
No, I mean, again, as an adult, it's like, bro, you need to take a walk. Like, not this, like,
walk it off.
That young lady. All right, Dad. That was amazing. Bring it on. Fatal 4-way. It looks like it could be a fatal 4-way. Sheamus, Ludwig, Sammy, and I'm missing somebody.
Breaker.
Braun Breaker. There we go. Thank you.
There we go.
I'm okay with that. Knew it.
Fair enough. The zipper fucking everything. It's a little like American Pie.
Little American Pie, right?
Like that. It's one of those. Well, what's the ones where it's got the chick that's on the cover with all the rose petals?
American Beauty. American Beauty.
Yeah, right. It's a little that vibe here of that's. It's 90s summer teenage. You know. I'm becoming a man. It's like, cool, Dom. You're like a couple years younger than me, motherfucker.
Right. Looks like
you're already a man.
Looks like you could use a hand.
I'm here to inspect your plumbing.
Right. Oh, gee. Ludwig Kaiser didn't even have to quit. He got murdered on live TV. What happened to Ludwig? He's still good. Ludwig's on his way up. Ludwig's doing good shit, good things. I expect more from Ludwig Coming
came
up.
out the best in that situation. Now we're seeing he got murdered on TV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Anyone hear that zipper going down? You best not come around that fucking corner. I'll throw something at you. Fatal 4-way. Let's go. Liv Morgan. And yes, she is. DP is playing a face tonight. He's, yeah, back and forth.
Context is king. Context
it.
is king with that because
You stop
if you
it.
take the race. All right. I stopped. Moving on. You know. Yes. Context is king.
And priest on you. Knock it off.
All right.
Ludwig got cut in half. He did get cut in half. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Oh, no, the spear. That last spot, though, to me was literally, here's a cool camera shot, and here's how we're going to do it. There was no predication or anything for that.
Tell him to not mix. Yeah. I'm glued.
This one time at band camp.
Oh, that's one of the best shits ever. Put your hands up. I'm glued. I think we might get 6-man because you still have Ilya and Ricky. Unless Ricky comes back for like to screw Braun Breaker out of that moment. Ilya, hang tight. You're new here.
So we'll just tell your mom that you
Shut
ate
up.
the pie.
Drew McIntyre deactivated his account.
Whoa.
He's done this before, my guy.
But it's enough that's the thing is you're gonna get the Meltzerites, the Alvarezes, the Connonites that are gonna sit there and Drew Galloway is all elite that they're gonna sit there and they signed him to a new deal and they fucked him over. Like that's the thing is kayfabe has gotten so blurry, and it's amazing that in 2024 kayfabe's gotten blurry when it should have been the most clearest it's ever been. The way it was going, it was supposed to be non-existent, and now it's gotten blurry.
Yeah, no, I agree. Sorry, they got me looking around at fucking shadows and
tell me more with Karrion Kross out here.
Right. Hopefully this Howdy stuff hits big time. I'm hoping. I want it to be really cool. Scarlett.
I just want it to happen at this point.
Again, I would rather hear Nick sing "Puppy Love" by Paul Anka instead of soundtrack of Aladdin. He went with Grease. I don't know what to tell you.
I was gonna go, Paul Anka's guarantee. Just don't look. I'll go all Simpsons and everything.
Yeah, Drew just signed. Very true, Damien. We all know that.
So did Gable, and he also just lost.
Right?
It's that's the arbitrary, extra add-on bonus of when you re-sign with WWE, you just get a couple L's added on as an additional care package. As now we've got the New Day in a locker room. Where are they at? Where it's called the Islanders. They're in fucking Texas, and this place is called. They've got a team called the Islanders. What fucking island? What island are you near?
Right. Drew is not leaving. Is just signed a new contract.
Nice.
Howdy fans are aiming too high. Yeah, just again, patience. Like you're not going to get like the whole fucking kit of caboodle all in one time.
Oh, you might. Well, we're about to get the point to where everyone thought we were going to get it. Right. Cross versus Xavier.
No, don't do
it. It has taken over KJ here.
Don't do it.
I'm waiting for the Blue WWE sponsorship and ring. Oh, God.
Right.
Last time someone mentioned Nick singing they were called a troll. What?
Someone mentioned Nick singing they were called a troll. think it goes the other way. But CM Punk live from Chicago. Cross has fallen so far. It's sad. Yeah, yet I'm kind of sort of intrigued by where we're going and what we might be doing. Oh, next week, look at this. Chad, Braun, and Bronson.
Hot damn.
Triple
That's a
threat
battle of big beefy boys slapping meat.
Yeah. Oh, Shayna, Kyrie, Lyra. Lyra's going to win. Lyra's going to win.
Shayna's winning.
Shayna might win. South Corpus Christi Islanders. Here comes Jey Uso. All right. We got lots of time left on the clock, too, as we're starting this.
Yeah. We got about a half hour.
That's not howdy. That's just Harry.
Harry and the Hendersons.
Yo, he's going to walk through the curtain and it'll be like, boo. Is that a lantern behind him?
Bro, I was like, I saw some fucking light. I'm like,
yeah. Is that a lantern?
I'm fucking holy shit. He pulled the curtain back. I was like, oh, thank God.
Just be standing there? That would have been wicked.
That's the thing. We're in the last half hour out here, and we're out here just waiting with bated breath.
They milk bagged it, the bastards.
Well, isn't that just commonplace for y'all?
What do you mean?
You're Canadian. Isn't milk bagging just commonplace? You don't have. You go to the store and you get a gallon of milk, or you get a bag of milk.
You get bags or cartons.
Oh,
yeah, and you can get jugs too, liters.
Liters. Can I get a liter of cola? It's for a liter of cola.
It's one of my favorite. Someone go find Kazier's rib cage. Kaisers.
Yeah.
Cage still laying outside of the ring and spear. Kaisers got you. Holy shit.
Right. Words. As we've got the Fireflies though with Uso, so could this be to where, I
want to see Grease now.
How did all of them say no? That's my shit.
Yeah, maybe. But then what happens if? Yeah, this is so fucked up.
We're about to go into. We're in the last half hour going in a commercial break right here after Jey Uso came out right now.
Why?
So if there's an opportunity to go and fucking stretch your legs before potentially Howdy and the Gang show up, I don't know where there is an opportunity to. Then again, that'll be the one opportunity to show the fuck up.
Right. This is brought to you by part of the MXC Impact Replay. Punk could announce
most extreme elimination. Don't get eliminated.
Oh my god, dude, that went right over my head. Well played, Ronan.
I am Guy Ledouche.
Nice, Guy Ledouche. Nice catch, bro. Could Punk announce that he's not injured on SmackDown, join the Money in the Bank, and then get screwed by Drew? I kind of like it.
I don't even know if I want to make guesses anymore at this story.
Yeah. You're like,
no, I think 100% at least we're getting CM Punk in SmackDown in Chicago announces, I'm fine. And at the very least, Drew needs to be there and tear this man the fuck apart. Like, he needs to be, it needs to be, to me, on the equivalent of MJF with the fucking dog collar match of how much he busts this man open and just fucking tears him from fucking limb to limb. You fucked me over now twice, and you did it in front of my my hometown, my home country, my family. I'm out for blood. When I see you, what's on site. Like, motherfucker, you can't be less intense about this than Ora Mensa is at Ethan Page. You need to fucking, when I see you, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, facts. Again, and one of the biggest reasons to make a man rage is you embarrassed me. How dare you fucking embarrass me in front of my people? You are, yeah. I think Friday's the perfect spot. Punk's cutting a promo and bang. And then it's on. And it's just not a pull apart. Drew gets a piece of maybe not the
He
full
needs
pound
to
of
get a
flesh.
pound
He
of
gets a
flesh
piece
out
of
of
that
this.
flesh. Yeah.
This has been a lot of Punks getting one over on Drew. Drew needs that pound of flesh to make this seem to counterbalance this.
Right. Congratulations.
Hey, let's go, Boston Celtics, I guess. Did they win? Well, no, I haven't checked the score. Are you checking the score? Randy is healthy, but will be in the Money Bank qualifying match, not fighting Gunther. Interesting. I haven't seen. Did they announce that? Did I miss that?
Randy's healthy. I don't know. They haven't even talked about it. It'd be very interesting what they do with this. But yeah, I thought maybe they do it on at the NYC show.
Do you think that they do really need to acknowledge and go through with the Gunther Randy Orton match, or do we just pretend that wasn't ever a thing? We never talked about that,
Right?
and just move along.
No, I don't think. I think they'll address it at some point.
Fair enough.
I don't know when, but I think they'll tie up that loose end because they said it out loud. I think they'll do it. Might be on a show for all we fucking know.
And could, though, Randy end up winning it because we had Randy with the long-standing glare at Cody's title, and Randy Orton's always best as a heel. Babyface Randy Orton just never feels right.
It always feels temporary. I mean, again, the fans kind of get behind him, but we never trust it. We just know him too well.
Yeah, he's too much of the lunatic here. As we're back from commercial break, getting more Money in the Bank briefcase advertisements, all of that.
Down soon. Plus there was a QR code that leads to Money in the Bank. Gonna murder people. CM Punk.
I swear to God, if I'm here till 11 o'clock and there's no howdy, somebody gonna throw hands.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Absolutely.
I get that whole part of it, but we need a howdy delivery here, and now it's getting. Where does it happen? Like, do we have it happen after this match and just they fucking show up and wreck the gaff? I mean, maybe.
I don't know, man. I really don't at this point. Like, they have me uber curious. I'm nervous. Like, they could don't like. You
they go after Finn, the pumpkin head.
Maybe.
Defend his sister Howdy's or Sister Abigail's honor.
Well, remember when Finn went back down to NXT and basically said, "I lost my title because somebody got a new mask." Maybe kind of coming full circle. I mean, not that that's anything to do with the reasoning, but just there is a history.
Well, we had the whole, Sister Abigail versus fucking Pumpkinhead, fucking Finn Balor there for a minute.
Right. Drew should ambush Punk and Mindy's. That's where I'd do it. Bobo Dallas will say Jet is making a mockery of his brother. Oh, Jey with the flies. But here comes Rey Mysterio. So because of the fireflies. That's too flimsy for me, Mike. Like,
yeah,
you're not this creepy dude that went through all this effort to like be petty.
Yeah, you're not showing up. You're not doing all that work to just on some petty bullshit.
Yeah, how dare you? I hope not anyway. The legend killer.
But Drew just chokes out Punk with like stuffs his face with a muffin of like it's just suffocating him. You motherfucker.
Right? You recreate the Booker T Stone Cold grocery store.
Price check on Jackass.
Right? You get Mindy's
He goes up at the bakery to buy Dustin, and he's just buying him. How you doing, Punk? He's just there with a gallon of milk, just on his chest.
Just have Austin randomly standing there.
No, if you have Austin doing it, everyone's gonna want the Punk Austin match.
No, but just Austin leaning on the wall. Like,
Fair enough.
just
Yeah, you
watching,
get Drew
right?
just with his down and milk just on his chest. Price check on Jackass.
But if you just stand there like as if he was shopping at Mindy's when it all broke out, how's it going, punk? That's it.
Right.
That.
Well, we are on our way with
Dang.
Jey Uso versus Finn Balor and Ronald Mysterio. So let us know who you're taking for this Money in the Bank qualifying match. And why is it Jey Uso?
Yeah, Finn Balor rolls out and says, I want none of this. Now, it could be Finn. Could it be Finn? I'm going to go Finn.
Why that had a Disney tone to it. Could it be Finn? Could it be?
Right. Interesting that Finn Balor has Prince on the Titantron. Never noticed that before.
Prince Devitor.
Oh. We're off and running. Finn's not participating. Yeah. I agree.
Florence in 9:56 Texas time leaves 4 minutes.
Oh, son of a bitches. I hate time zones.
No, I'm at 10:37 right now on the East Coast. We still got well over 15 minutes and all that. And you got to remember, it's 3 hours, not 2 hours.
No, we know. He's just talking about when the sign was 9:56, which we assumed already passed. But he's saying it's Texas time, which hasn't.
Oh, you sons, bitches.
You tricky bastards.
Sons of your mother.
That's how you get people to stick around.
Facts. Everyone's going to just be mad of like, I thought they meant Eastern.
Right. Do we get the Coffee Brothers join Drew? That'd be cool. That'd be fucking cool. So it's true. Drew disabled his social media account. There it is. It's official. It's official. It's official. Must be. Finn for the win. Dun-dun. Does Raw run over tonight? Not usually.
Oh, well, no. Kate going out here at somebody. Stop bitching, Kevin, you negative Nancy.
I think that's Boston.
She's
giving Boston shit. Go, Kate.
Rah, shish kumbah.
Right. I hope Johnny's Knoxville cost Sammy his title. I really hope that does not happen, sir.
Finn for the win. Do something with Finn.
Yeah, maybe.
Damian saying, I want Alexa Bliss tonight. So, as we're in the last kind of end games here, do you think we get Just Howdy? Do you think we get the Wyatt Gang? Do we get a tease? Do we get Total Massacre? What do we get?
I don't know anymore. Like, I'm torn, my guy. Like, it could be absolutely anything. I have no real grasp of, will it be part of it, some of it, one of it, all of it?
None of it.
Who will they take out? Will it just be, oh shit, they're here, see you next week, which still might be a little lackluster. I've heard stories about like, if Alexa's going to be involved, it's not yet. She'll come in later, so I don't know if that's true. It's just, to their credit, your guess is as good as mine. And the fact, I never thought we'd be sitting here at this time still waiting. So you bastards better bang it out. Like you said, nothing could follow it. So you better have a bang. You better have a cracker prepared.
100%. Nothing can follow this at all. And it's now, do they just show up and announce their presence? Do they show up and attack somebody? He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole wide world.
That'd be really trippy.
Bro, trying to come up with music and everything for all the advertisements and everything for the stream tonight. I'm like, so which do I use? Do I use Whole World in Hand? Do I use Howdy's theme? Do I use Bray's theme? Do I use Jefferson Airplane? What do I use?
What do we do? But yeah, no, I mean, again, they got us guessing, and I guess that. At this point, man, you got to come out of the gate. You got to come out of the gate strong, because it's going to take. There's a big chunk of people out there that if you lose them in this moment, you might not get them back. They might just be sour on it from here on out. So
this is a make it or break it moment here, a wee bit here.
I don't know, man. I'm not.
Feed your hair.
Right. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, from the commercial break. Remember, we are here tomorrow for NXT, Wednesday for Dynamite, Thursday for a Rumble, Friday for SmackDown, and more. Busy week ahead. Plus, we're heading towards Forbidden Door. We're heading towards Money in the Bank. It's going to be a busy summer here, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend, as we are climbing towards 5K. Help us hit our next milestone and get all your wrestling people to come on over.
Right, absolutely. Fastest growing wrestling channel on YouTube. Up to something season, never sleeps, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Be a friend, tell a friend.
It's true.
As I've got Jay and Finn just working each other over here right now.
Yeah, Jay to the outside. Ray fighting on. Hopefully by the end of the. Do you think the crowd being a little quiet over the last 20 minutes or so, is kind of that anticipation thing of like, okay, all the adrenaline wore off of the opening of the show, and you're like, all right, he's coming. Then you're kind of just like relaxing, and maybe that's part of but it feels like everyone just kind of.
Bro, we're doing it. I'm gonna keep it up. We're doing it. Oh, right. All right. So this is a good match. This is probably gonna be Jey Uso next. If I had to rank these competitors in order, be Jey Uso, Finn, Ray, who wins this match probably should be Jey. But yeah, we're 100% out here just, all right, so when's the tease? When's the reveal? When's the moment? Fuck this match.
Fuck this match. I like that. Uncle Howdy goes after Jey for stealing Bray's Firefly entrance.
No, you can't come back after this time and just be on some petty bullshit.
No. I hope not. Again, unless you have some really deep explaining to do. But yeah, no, to me, that's too light. Oh, Ray out of nowhere. Up comes Finn. Again, not a bad match.
Teabag slam.
We're going to AEW this thing up. Don't say it. AEW might sign Shane McMahon. Yo, I saw that because, again, JR answered a question and everybody just conflated it to death. But man, would it be fun as shit? I'm down. I'm telling you, do it. If there was ever a funny fucking moment, that would be it.
I don't really like when we're talking about AW storylines instead of AW signings.
Yeah. But a Shane McMahon storyline would fucking bang. Especially if it's
all the way to bankruptcy.
Oh, Ray flipping through, setting Finn up.
It's so funny to me. We've got the fucking Vice documentary of who killed WCW, and yet we have its reincarnation going on, and we're like, let's bring in more people that is just going to be bullshit,
right?
Like, what is your thing to gain from signing Shane outside of a couple headlines?
Oh, but it's huge, and if you ran it as if
headlines, though, that's fucking it.
But if you ran it right, and Shane coming in with experience, being like, all right, Tony, let's try this. I think if it was Tony Khan,
you think he's going to listen to him?
Like what?
You think he'd listen to him?
I don't think he would sign unless there was some type of understanding that he would, or that he at least worked together. That's like Shane's smart enough in that negotiation, that conversation of like, yeah, man, I'm going to sign, but let's work. Like, let's dig into this. Let's get this.
Yeah, CM Punk signed a deal, and how'd that go?
Yeah.
Well, about listening and working through things and all that.
But I mean, if I was Tony Khan and there was any chance I could bring in Shane, I think it would be fucking outstanding. I think it'd be hilarious. Even if it goes up in flames, it's gonna be fun to watch.
That's a great week in wrestling. I don't know how the fuck it matters past that.
You know, you can't see a storyline where Shane was trying to.
I could see them doing it. I don't think that they would or could or honestly fucking even need to or should.
Need to or should. They got no ratings, no numbers. If you were running an angle where Shane was trying to take over AEW,
relying on the fucking WWE to get your shit over.
I'm just saying, man. Shane would be a hilarious thing to see. Could you imagine him walking out like, The name is McMahon, Shane McMahon. Like shit.
Does he come out with "I'm back and better than ever"? He just goes full like Bischoff and everything. Here comes the money.
Yeah, just blows out his fucking quads again.
Yeah, but we've got Shane McMahon with Money McMahon, Tony Khan, the fucking Money Mark, Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné, the CEO. We've got the EVPs. How many people are fucking running this company?
Well, he wouldn't be running the company. He'd be becoming in he would be opposition to the company. He could give what the Young Bucks are trying to do. He could give it some legitimacy and some direction. And again, would it ever work? Probably not because of Tony. But man, if you were Tony Khan and you could get that into your people would tune in just to see what the fuck is going on
for a week. Just no. Just no. It's a pop the ratings for a week, and then who gives a shit? Like you're saying, so Shane McMahon's going to become one of the elite of he's out there with the Young Bucks
necessarily. No,
or he's going to pump up his shoes and all that. Or so before he hits the giant spot, he's going to hit the
one.
You're gonna if you do that, you're ending with a match of Shane McMahon versus Tony Khan.
No.
What? If you open that Pandora's box, you're going to get a match of Shane McMahon versus Tony Khan.
You don't need it.
We don't need it, but they'll do it.
They won't. Tony will not get in the rest.
Don't say they won't do it. We've said a lot of things they won't do, and turns around they do it.
No way Tony's having a match.
No, he took a bump. We thought that he would never do that.
Yeah,
we're tiptoeing by the window. We're building up to that.
In no way, shape, or form do I ever believe it will ever happen. I just would love to see the fucking world implode when he walked out on a Dynamite, just smiling and dancing and like, you guys might know me. Like, you might know who we are, but you don't know why I'm here.
I signed a contract with a Khan, but the name on the contract says Tony.
Right. They ran my dad out of the company. Oh shit! Drew McIntyre just canceled his Costco membership. Facts. Nick about to do his infamous angry face.
Screw you, Jamie.
That's funny as shit.
Become a meme template.
Well,
you sit there now rolling beautiful bean footage of me being angry and everything.
Right. As near fall on Mysterio. My interest is at its peak with the Howdy stuff. If not tonight, it won't be as interesting for me. I'm not that far behind you, Rich. It's a tough one. When I say they kind of give us our flag, our markers, if they don't hit when they say they're going to hit, then that's the issue.
Right.
And so far, so good. Shane's theme in AEW beat Cat in the Cradle. See, lots of things we could do. Breaking news: Drew McIntyre has just deactivated his Netflix account. There you go. That one makes sense. Nick wears young.
No. You couldn't pay me to do that.
Right.
No, because I don't wear children's sizes, so they don't have a size that I could fit in or anything.
Oh, 619. There's no way Ray wins this. Oh no. Jey Uso. Still 10 minutes on the clock, folks.
Right.
But you even said it.
Another 619 and a Jey Uso.
Oh, a bit of a sloppy hurricane.
Sloppy jalopy. Oh, we're setting up for the 619 to both men.
Why is the Titantron black? Hang tight. We'll find out.
Catching fire.
Look, it's gonna look like Rey Mysterio. Dom. Really?
Of course, around Father's Day. Fuck you, Dad.
I still hate you, Dad.
You deadbeat dad. You ain't winning this shit.
Oh, there's the rest of JD.
And especially
they're glitching. Yo, they're gonna have a bunch of people come out like Lawo and stuff, and then they show up
and just fucking destroy everyone.
Lay waste.
Yeah.
Here comes Braun. Oh shit, I didn't expect. No, stop with the train, dude. Why
Choo
can't people...
choo, Brawny the Strowman.
This motherfucker's like the ball from fucking Indiana Jones, and nobody can get out of the way.
He's more like a what's
Oh,
the name
wait.
there? Half pint or whatever.
Oh, super kick.
Maybe that's how you get everybody away from here. So what?
No, I wanted everyone to be there. And then
Oh, I know. I
Yeah.
know. Now I'm just getting like, who are we tearing apart here?
It might be Jey. Or
Just fuck you and your fireflies.
who are all the people wearing goalie masks at ringside? Oh,
What?
like the mask people at ringside here.
The family section of luchas there.
Yeah, what is happening?
They've been there all night, my guy.
I know.
Listen, too many of them are too husky to get over that fucking barricade that fast.
Uncle Howdy is coming. Why is Braun involved in everything? Because he's Braun.
Right.
Jey Uso gets the W.
Right. And so we got 8 minutes running on the clock.
Here we go. Howdy's coming for Finn.
He's
might be
got
coming
the
for Jey.
whole world in his hand. It's gonna be just what the fuck are they gonna do? That's the most intriguing part about this. If we know who's gonna potentially show up, what the fuck are they gonna do?
What is gonna happen? Imagine they just go off the air. I'm gonna die.
I'm breaking some shit.
I'm not even gonna be. I'm just gonna be, quiet. Like, I'm not.
Hey, right, we'll be out of here real fucking quick.
And good night.
Right, and they didn't show up. Sons of bitches. Yeah, how fitting on Father's Day that Dom screws over his deadbeat dad.
It's so funny. But there's more. They carry an angel. They would carry an angle in AEW. They could carry an angle.
Words doing how you are.
Not mad, just disappointed.
Well, is it weird though that with Braun, he never looks like he's fully running? It looks like he's just briskly jogging. Like he looks like he can't go full speed. Like I gotta
Yeah, the show just right at the end here, we get like static, like, and then we go off the air. You're like, wait, that was it?
I'm punching that. I'm just punching the air.
Week ending.
We don't know when it's the ending. Shut up.
Greatest moment of our lives. Wow, they're dragging ass.
Places. Yeah, but see, think about it. We watched Survivor Series and we got the lower third and everything.
All right.
We're about to go home and shit's about to break out here. Yeah, because think about it. We've still got 6 minutes on the clock. They're about to send this. And it's about to be all fucking hell breaks out here.
No, there's too much time on the clock.
Yeah, we got 6 minutes. We got Jey Uso on here.
We eat for 6 minutes.
Yeah, we ain't
here for Jey Uso again.
I'm gonna admit this publicly. I don't know if I could eat for 6 minutes. I got maybe 3 in me. 4.
Here we go. Here we go. Lights
out. Let's fucking go. And it's literally exactly the same noises, everything of when the fucking beat
Here we go, folks. Lights out. Oh my God, dude. Dude, here we go. The piano is playing.
And we've got the door. We've got the door.
Fear. Nah, right? It's right back. Jey and the Fireflies. Damn it.
But it's the best transition. Even if it's not an issue, it's the best transition.
The door's open. Ah!
Spotlight! Darkness imprisoning me. All that I capture. All that I see.
Dude, I thought you spotted something at first.
Well, now we got it from darkness.
Yo, that's all. Imagine that's all we get.
I'm punching the air, my guy.
The door is open. Good night.
But it's the exact same of Extreme Rules when Bray walked through and everything.
Oh, okay. Is that Nikki?
We've got a woman crawling through the door. We've got straight up the ring just crawling through the door.
Yo, is that Nikki?
I don't give a shit who it is.
Is that Abaddon?
Is it Abaddon? Close to me. That's 100% Nikki. Nikki Cross out here with the mascot. This is a hell of a way for WWE to debut Slipknot.
You be serious for a minute? Probably not.
She's out here.
She's pointing.
She was wearing the outfit that we saw in all the videos, and we go to the lamp, and now she's just pointing back as we're going into the little hedge, and we're cutting through.
Yo, tell me they took out Gorilla.
I don't know what's happening.
Look, holy shit.
Jesus, tap dancing. What the fucking...
That's definitely Rowan.
That's definitely Redbeard out here looking like fucking
with
help and hippity hoppity coming down the rabbit trail. Yeah, no, I didn't know we were at the fucking House of Horrors. Oh,
they fucked the place up.
Oh, absolutely. The massacre. We're getting different House of Horrors. This is, you go to Universal. But we've got the dreads. We've got the braids out there. Blood splatter. Yeah, this is literally.
There's Dexter. And
is that Dexy?
I thought that's Dexter with the tattoo on the one arm.
Well, I couldn't tell. I saw just the dreadlock fucking pelican mask shit.
Uh-oh.
This is literally like if you go to fucking.
Wait a minute.
Universal fucking Horror Nights here.
No, but that was too. What's this? I think we got mixed up a little, guys. Chad is out.
Genau. And the pop for Gable getting taken out weirdly.
Dude.
You're trying to howdy.
That's not howdy. That's something else. They have returned. Let's go.
This is so good. As we literally got the whole crowd. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Dude.
They took, and they said it was going to be a massacre. And they took out everybody. Everything.
Dude, this is one of the eeriest shits they've done on this show.
The only comparables I can make to this is The Undertaker and fucking Kane.
And Bray.
Yeah, right. Literally, those the 4 horsemen of the spoopy.
But what a fucking vibe. Look at the fireflies.
Let's go.
Dude,
and you can really even see the whole mask
here.
And everything.
It's Rob Zombie.
Right. Dig through the ditches and burn.
We only got a minute, man.
Fucking go over. Fuck off. Don't let this go. I'll watch a whole 2 hours here. Let's go.
Look.
So we've got Nikki.
We got 5.
We got 5.
Alexa's 6.
But we've got Huskus the Pig. We've got it's a very twisted fucking version of we've got Ramblin' Rabbit. We've got Mercy the Buzzard. It's a we're here.
Let's fucking go. All right. I got to mark out a little. Absolutely,
but that's so good. That's such a good realistic version of it being the Firefly Playhouse characters and everything like that. But it's still realistic. It literally looked like fucking Slipknot just showed up on our screen.
And I like
so good.
I like the horror vibe to it all. I like the fact of even the way they shot that when they come back into the next room and there's somebody sitting on the speaker or whatever the fuck it was, and just the way the camera transitioned and worked through that whole scene. Nikki, assuming that's Nikki, is creepy as fuck. What a vibe to all this. It's got that cult vibe. It feels like a Rob Zombie movie.
It was a little like universal, like, you
Yeah.
gotta go through the horror house of he got the ketchup on the side of his head, so he took out
Right.
and everything. But no, to see them show up and we finally got it. But they just took everybody out. So there's no discriminate. I mean, if you want to focus on that, they put it on that they took out Chad Gable,
Yep.
but they just took out every fucking buddy here. So there's no super angle that they're directly going at, but just goddamn, was that fucking good? Was that fucking fun? Does that to you feel worth the payoff, the build of months of the QR codes and everything like that?
What it is for me is I think they did enough that I'm really excited to see what's next. So after all the waiting, at least this moment was real cool. And we again, I think they had a tougher challenge, Nick, because with the White Rabbit, we didn't know what it was going to be like.
Mhm.
This, I think they paid homage in a really great way, but then by the end of it, you realize this is something different. And I thought they fucking nailed it, man. I really did.
That versus they just destroy everybody. I know we didn't see them destroy everybody, and it looked like they kind of destroyed everybody. I think it's probably the best way you could do it of just you're introducing all of them, and then now what? Now it's the one of those you cross the line of all right, the QR codes are a little bit done,
Murder.
but we're not, fully going, knuckle deep into this and everything. Now, granted, also it was only what 5 we had essentially.
Mhm.
Um,
So,
Uncle Howdy, we had Dexter, that was essentially Mercy.
yeah,
We had
Rowan's
Rowan, that was Ramblin' Rabbit. You had Nikki, that was kind of Abby the Witch. You had, I'm assuming that was Gacy or somebody, because that looked, who
I
was that in the gas mask? Because that didn't look like anyone we thought it was going to be.
it looked too thin to be Gacy, which was
Yeah.
interesting to me. It could have just maybe that's what I was trying to figure out if I got it backwards, if the second guy was Gacy, but it looked like Dexter's tattoo, right? So
Fair enough. But that
yeah,
he kind of came out like Huskus the pig.
yeah.
And I think
Killed
there's
Chad.
what?
Sorry, I was just laughing at Vance. You bastards killed Chad.
But I think that's really, there's
Yeah.
still kind of potentially one person missing.
Yeah, and so part of the theory is, and again, we don't know, is that at some point down the line, that will be Alexa Bliss's return, and she will be very connected to this story. So,
It's amazing though that we had the reveal and I still have no idea where the fuck they go with this.
but that's it.
I'm like,
Like, it was
and now what?
cool. And I felt like I was watching, like, if you're sitting in a theater watching a movie and you're going through around the corner, like what's going to jump out, like. They did a good job. Yeah, House of a Thousand Corpses meets Texas Chainsaw
Oh no,
Massacre.
it was very haunted
Yeah,
house
man.
vibe.
Yeah. But it was entertaining. Now, what do they do? And how are you going to stop them? And what is going to be their goal and their mission? Now, that's the challenge of what they got to give us in the coming weeks. But man, what a fucking foot to start on.
Jeepers, creepers, those creepers.
Right?
But yeah, no, that's honestly probably about the best I could hope for them to fucking do with that. Like, that's the best, safest, solid landing that you could get on. And now it's holy shit I think you've scratched everybody's itch of literally we're out here of it looked like a horror movie. It wasn't too much. You left it ambiguous so you could take out whoever and wherever. And honestly, they finally got to your point that you mentioned when even Bray showed up the first time. And now we've got your live action, kind of Rambling Rabbits, your Huskuses, and everything a bit.
But what I think I like about this is, they give this that little representation of what they used to be, but they're gonna be these individuals that are behind the mask, right? I think it's gonna have a slightly different vibe than I feel like it might have had with Bray. And again, they are really kind of going that darker cult vibe. I again, everything that I saw there gives me a whole lot of optimism about whatever the fuck they do with these guys.
Yeah, it's 100% of at this point. Are you either for it? Like, did this draw you more into it, or was this kind of pushing you away? Because to me, of where we've got Rowan with, especially him with Ramblin' Rabbit with a giant mallet. After that man got the character got squished so many times, everything. I'm like, that's just really clever. Like that really stuck with me. And Nikki Cross kind of like crawling out and everything initially.
That
Really kind of stuck with me of like, this is just some really cool shit. And I love that we still have no idea what literally next week's going to hold. What tomorrow, they could sit there and not show up for another fucking 2 weeks or whatever. Yeah. And it still be entertaining as shit.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. Like, now they're here. Does something happen at SmackDown? Or are they going to strictly be fucking up Raw? I'm curious. I'm curious about it all. I'm curious how this is going to play out.
Yeah, if you're Triple H, you gotta address that, like your whole gorilla position. Yeah, your whole backstage just got like gassed out by like the Joker and shit like that. Where's Batman?
Right, but that's one of the things I really liked about this was we're so used to them fucking up a good match. Like, they didn't just use that match to destroy to bring them out and have them destroy that. They got through the match and then boom, out go the lights, and it's everybody in the back that got just massacred. And that's what they said they were going to do. Again, it's fantasy. It's fun. They nailed it. They checked a whole lot of boxes with this one. By the way, the show ended, folks. So if you guys want to give us a rating out of 10, we will take it. But yeah, I mean, it's funny because we always kind of look forward to like these reaction moments of like, we get into it. I think this was one of the first ones where we were just kind of like, oh shit. Like it was a different vibe.
Yeah,
right.
It was very, I still say, like haunted house a little bit. The everybody's out and there's just a little bit of a fog that carries around through Gorilla and backstage and everything like that. But it was one of those, if we've never seen that to where they just took out everybody backstage of everybody gonna get it. We're not fucking up a match. We're not causing interference on any sort of specific person, and we're just fucking everybody up. Everybody can get it. Yeah. And it was, to me, like I said, it was so ambiguous of cool, we got the reveal that everybody knew we were gonna get. And even still, I can't remember whether it was you, whether it was somebody in the chat or whatever, even when we saw Uncle Howdy, if that's not Uncle Howdy, that's something else and everything. That it's one of that kind of vibes of like, this is, all of that on another level, on a different level. It's just really fucking compelling.
Yeah. And you know what? Again, it is Howdy. Don't get me wrong, but it just it felt different. The whole vibe of it felt different. You know the movie The Strangers, right?
Right.
Like it kind of gave me that vibe. Like,
what? Well, that's what they did with everybody in Gorilla. Well, why are you taking us out? Because you were home.
Yeah, 100%. Because you were here, motherfucker.
Right.
Did you like the Massacre, Victor? Yeah, I think I was a big fan of what we got tonight. Yeah, I can't complain. What more could you want? Yeah, I'm curious. I want to see the negative spin people put on it. But man, I thought it was super fucking cool.
Yeah, I can't think of a better way you could have done that. I mean, you can always pull some fucking rabbit out of your ass rambling that is amazing, but that was super fucking cool of you literally we get the exact same type of entrance like Bray and everything. We've got the door, all of that outcomes, and then we have to notice if there's somebody literally crawling to the lantern.
And again, and still, sorry, Nick, I didn't mean to interrupt there, but I find it very intriguing. As much as we can stare at them, like Rowan was Rowan, right? We got that for sure. Yeah. But Nick, we think Nick that I'm pretty sure
that was clearly Nikki Cross. If that's not Nikki Cross, then I'm not big Nikki D.
but they didn't come out and just. There's still room to be like, is it? You know what I mean? Like, still
Right.
not outright hand it to you. And again, I don't know. Maybe a little bit of a nostalgia mark in me, but like we're here and the like, dude, it chills, man. Like that's shit. Like
Right.
that's
I'm
awesome.
really try not to be out here of just start doing karaoke of catching fun.
Right. 962 likes. That's beautiful. Thank you, MDB. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. We've been giving our ratings, KJ. Sorry, we've been caught up in the moment.
Right, yeah, but even that's the best way to end it and everything.
Yeah.
And I like though how, because respectfully, Uncle Howdy before just kind of looked like some bullshit. Yeah, Bray was good. Uncle Howdy before was shit. This now even it literally feels like the fucking the Firefly Funhouse come to life, and then you've got Uncle Howdy. We're here.
Yeah.
Like it's just it was the chef's kiss on everything that was the end of the show tonight.
Yeah, 100%, man. I thought it was again, I think we almost
And this wasn't the only thing we're excited for on the show tonight. So I don't know if we're talking about ratings, whatever. I'll give tonight 8.5 at minimum.
At minimum 9.5.
At aluminum.
Like, if I'm being honest, there was that lull through the back portion, but I feel like we were all waiting for it. Yeah, I feel like we were all waiting for what we got. Like we were all waiting for something.
Did it actually deliver, or did it just we wanted something and we'll settle for what we got?
No, I think it delivered. I think I mean I've been on enough streams with you. If that didn't deliver, you would have let me know real quick.
Oh, I know. I gotta ask the question. I gotta ask the questions that no one's gonna ask.
Yeah, you're like, wait, are you quitting? Wait, did I really like it? No. You know what? It just felt different. It just felt like something I hadn't really seen either before or in a really, really long time. And again, it's like getting caught up in your favorite movie, your favorite weekly television show. It just kind of took me to that place where like I was just kind of going with it and the vibe and everybody down and out. Like, how often does gorilla position get fucked up in anything ever? Not often.
Well, not in this company. And the other one, maybe.
maybe.
I really like tonight. I want to see where this goes past this.
Yeah.
And everything. Because that's now, it's still, you got me on the hook. And I'm glad I'll keep wanting more. Yeah.
Don't you dare start going, wait a minute. And no, just enjoy this moment. This was a good moment.
And I like it and everything like that, but it's one of those of I just want to see the follow-up. Now you've got me hook, line, and sinker. Yeah. Now I got a tease. Now I want some more. Now I'm hooked on the shit. So now I want to see what the next chapter is, what the next version of this is. What's next coming up here?
Well, I wonder what goes out on social media. That's going to be the next real cool thing as far as what WWE puts out. Does Howdy put something out? Does other people put things out? Like, it'd be very interesting what happens over the next little bit here.
Right. Alexis saying, Nick, are you the sixth member? I cannot confirm nor deny. If I am not. But yes. So SmackDown, we see Alexa.
No. I think that might be a pay-per-view reveal.
Soffit, RMG girl. You gotta watch when he says we're here. It flashes and shows Sister Abigail.
Yeah,
that's the only thing missing.
I didn't catch that. I do have to watch it back. I do want to see that moment. So,
well, there's layers upon layers here. We're gonna have people that go into the fucking what the minutes and times mean of when they were on the show and shit that are gonna analyze this till the follicles.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Doubles reject vibes for sure. I like it. 9.5. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go 8.5. I think I was gonna give it an 8, and then I'll give him a 0.5 for not fucking up Howdy. For starting on the right foot. I don't know how they're gonna deliver or if they can maintain it, but man, that was a really fucking cool start that brought me back to being a kid and why I was such a wrestling fan ever since being a kid. I mean, it's those moments where you're just bewildered by something. The Undertaker, Mankind, Kane, even, you know, to Bray Wyatt. So
was it the hype for it or was it the reveal?
Like the reveal. The reveal was good.
Okay.
Yeah, the reveal was absolutely solid. No, Trish. Hey, you owe me at least a 5, mofo.
Say it. I've been swearing most.
we talked about Trish, so you give me a 5 at least. 8 out of 10. I just wish Bray and Luke Harper were still here. Absolutely, we all do. I mean, it's heartbreaking. You know, and we've talked about it a lot, Nick. But continuing something that meant something to both of you, something that you were involved in and was hoping, you know, really hoping to do with your brother. Again, I feel like it was a good homage, but move forward.
Even if you want to sit there and spin this as negative as you can and everything and see it's a tribute act, it's a mighty fucking cool fucking tribute
It's a pretty
act.
fucking cool one.
You're right. It is a pretty cool fucking Slipknot cover band.
Right.
So 100% of there. I'm more of just asking questions just because I know this is going to be half the IWC discourse and everything. I thought that was pretty fucking cool. Now, granted, I do think it was a little bit of, you know, fucking haunted houses at Universal Studios of all the spooky, you know, mist on the floor, and it looks a little bit like, you know, Slipknot, and you know, we're just mixing a couple percussionists and maybe Corey Taylor, what have you.
Right.
But I think I'm really captivated to see where this goes, and to see them do this and to see them pull it off, and it doesn't fuck up any other matches, but it still gets you hanging on anything and everything. And again, like you said, especially because they've never acknowledged the QR codes, any sort of hiccups or anything
just
before.
Lately they
started. So now this is you really need to acknowledge this, motherfucker. Like, did everybody just go into a sleeping spell, and are we in a different universe with Howdy here?
Right. No, again, I mean, my biggest fear was it was going to be silly, or it just it just didn't work. This was different, man. This just had a different feel to it. I enjoyed it.
Right.
9.6 out of 10. I'm scared for AEW.
Ooh.
Rowan had that Bludgeon Brother mallet, and it popped me. I didn't even think
of that one. Yeah.
We're too busy looking at his beard. Yeah, that's a red beard.
I instantly thought of he's got the rabbity kind of hookup, and especially when him and Harper kind of went on their own, and he kind of had the more steampunky shit with it, and especially Ramblin' Rabbit get smashed on the fucking time. So it's like, of course, Ramblin's got the fucking mallet. If we're gonna do live action, because that's what I think. To me, one of the coolest things with this, and they actually did it. And like I said, I'm a Slipknot, I'm a metal fan, all of that, and especially they didn't go full Fantastique and everything fully with it. It's not fully fucking supernatural and everything. That they still had almost pretty much live incarnations of the Firefly Funhouse characters, and it wasn't just it's them in a fucking costume. Like, remember at Elimination Chamber, where it's like, that's Grace Waller, that's so and so,
right?
It felt like the literal physical form of them.
Yeah. Again, no, 100%. And then if they go towards more of the horror kind of vibe than supernatural, I don't care if you sprinkle in a little bit of whatever that side of it. But again, I like the feel, man. I thought Raw cooked tonight for a lot of it. I think they're building really well towards the next 2 pay-per-views. And again, no CM Punk tonight. Like, I mean, there was people we didn't see. We did not see Gunther tonight. Like, it's really interesting. We're getting 8s and 9s and the odd 10 in the chat. And there was a big portion of the show could be better.
Shit, we got Seth Rollins and everything like that.
Seth.
Too, well.
We haven't even talked about Seth.
Right. So 8.5 tonight for Monday Night Raw. Getting solid cut. Well, there was a dip, but I mean, you can halfway forgive it for 3 hours here, but throughout 3 hours, we were damn near pretty much on the edge of our toes here for every second of it, and delivered on every second of it. We got Seth, we got Braun, we got this, we got that. We're following up with Dom and Liv and everything. 100%. Monday Night Raw is pretty much cooking here and almost starting to become kind of the A show when it comes to WWE, or reestablishing itself as the A show, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a good seesaw battle to have, right? Some weeks, some months, it's one or the other, but that's kind of what you want. You want an ebb and flow. If they could both cook at the same time, but again, I don't mind to have a little bit of the back and forth. For a 3-hour show, it really kind of got through it. I like a lot of what we're getting. I'm kind of curious now how this plays in. Like, imagine now Chad Gable wakes up next week or the week after, and he had his head injury and he can't remember being a dick.
Well, that's the thing that's going to be the interesting thing of how you follow up on this, because I was initially expecting, keep it a buck, honestly, of that they show up and they just decimate, like actually you literally have every member, what have you, fucking just destroying everybody in the ring.
Right.
But I really like what they did, because it's like an introduction to everybody there. You've got Nikki Cross that comes crawling out. Then you cut to, Rowan backstage. You cut to this person. You cut to that person. It was the fucking intro scene to a fucking movie.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. That's exactly what that was. And I think to your point, like I almost envisioned for a while like the Nexus vibe, right? Where they just come in, they beat up the commentary and they rip everything apart and da 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 da. But
everybody gonna get hurt real bad.
Right. But I think I wonder almost if the conversation is, okay, we've seen that. We've done that. What haven't we done? Well, let's fuck up Gorilla and everything around it. Okay. Let's do that instead.
My friends, the heathens, take it slow.
Right. I'm very happy with the payoff. All my questions are answered. They did fantastic. I love hearing that. Bray would be very, very proud of his brother. He's smiling right now, 100%. Again, when you saw the Fireflies, and again, it's such a sentimental thing. Touches your heart to see it. But yeah, man, I'm really happy to see it. I think Bray would be very happy with it.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and I like that. I think it's almost works kind of halfway even perfectly. If I know we had some people that are like, they're going to go after Jey because he took the Fireflies. No, it's the perfect transition.
Yeah.
If there's ever a transition to transition into Wyatt stuff, it's having the Fireflies out there already ready to go. And
that's
kind of
that's a very good a very good take on that, of like they're already having those lights up.
Absolutely. You already got the crowd in the palm, so you might as well just let them have it. You already got them with the lights.
Yeah, and I think it's also one of those moments of it's smart. I think it's all smart. Like that's that moment where everybody in the building's eating and they almost forget for a second, right? They're just like, yeah, lights out, boom. So it's that hard emotional change, right?
Absolutely.
That's not even a fair comparison. MDB, even AEW fans voted that horrible.
Yeah, that's bad. That's really, really bad.
This Raw was a 9 out of 10. The whole show was great. Yeah. Rest in peace, AEW, till Wednesday night. Yeah, we'll see you Wednesday. We'll see what's up.
Don't worry, we'll be here on Thursday talking about everything that happened tonight on Monday.
Yeah, we got lots. 8.75, 9 out of 10. Yeah, as we inch towards the door, as we've almost been live for 4 hours now.
And let's not forget, we still got Tuesday, to where we still don't even know if Joe Hendry or somebody might be walking through this proverbial portal and everything.
Right? Shit don't stop, folks. And we're going to be here for all of it. SmackDown better watch out. Yeah, I mean, that's the curious question is, do they pop up on SmackDown and fuck some shit up there too?
Yeah, are they brand exclusive, or are they just,
the QR codes weren't brand exclusive, and it would be kind of
weird. Even showed up on NXT.
That's true. It'd be really weird if like somebody was like, "Yeah, we signed the Wyatt 6." Remember they did that with Retribution of like, "Fight the power." They're like, "Sign here." They're like, "Okay."
Yeah,
Like,
I never knew I could sign Antifa or BLM or anything like that. I didn't know they had contract obligations.
right. Live, play, yeah. I feel like we could sit here for another. This is definitely a good show. We could be here for another hour talking about all the shit. Seth Rollins, Liv Morgan. I love what they're doing to Liv Morgan. This is great. It got a little bit high schooly, but I'm okay with it. But the overall story and where it's going to go to, let's go.
How about to make me out here just keep bumping this up to like a 9 or something? I'm not gonna react to everything, but it's one of those of but that's we had this from the start of the show to now the end of the show,
Yeah,
and it's an incredible position to be in. It's a wealth of riches. Of we can sit here and still go on about the Money in the Bank qualifying matches because we still did have Jey Uso, Finn Balor, Randall Mysterious, all of that. We did still have Io Sky, Kiana James, etc. happen earlier. We still had everything happen tonight. We still have Drew and CM Punk. We still have Dom and Liv Morgan. Like there's so many goddamn layers to unpack with all of Monday Night Raw at this point. It's a wealth of riches.
mm-hmm.
And now we've just literally gotten spooky ice cream on top of it.
And if anybody wants to know that new Wyatt sticks, Wyatt 6, like spelt sick, like I'm sick, plural, like those are the 6. Wyatt 6 is how they're spelling it. T-shirts are now available. They're the Wyatt 6.
Is there 6 though? I only counted 5.
That's the beauty. Who's the 6th? There's still more story to tell. There's
Hogan.
To figure
Hogan.
Out. Hogan.
Who's the outside man?
Yeah, it's a pretty.
He's gonna come out and McAfee's gonna be like, "But whose side is he on?"
Right. There you go. There you go. So yeah, Wyatt 6, spelled SICKS 6. Wyatt 6.
I'm literally.
I feel like I'm on the spelling bee.
No, I just every time I'm picturing it in my head, though, I just see Slipknot. I'm like, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
We finally got the reveal. We had all stop arguing about the reveal. We at least got that.
Dude, we're doing good. It's almost like spring, summer cleaning. Like we're getting all our old arguments out of the way so we can start.
Right. So we have new arguments.
We got new ones brewing already.
Facts.
Alexa shows up in her hometown at SummerSlam. Facts. Nikki Cross's sister Abigail, kind of, sort of. We're not sure, but it looked that way. 8.5. Wyatt 6 is faces. We'll wait and see. I think they're in the script.
Yeah, they're indifferent. But it is interesting was whoever it was that saying that Nikki Cross is kind of his because she had more of the outfit that was the woman that we've already seen in all of these QR codes that's just in the room that we were all like, that's Sister Abigail. She had more of that outfit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the veiled bride.
Right.
It's just the one dude looks. The dude I think supposed to be Gacy, I think looks too
with
thick.
The gas mask. I don't know the guy with the gas mask. That's what throws me off. Like you're far too thin, my guy.
I need to see like that sounds terrible. I need to see more of this man. 9 out of 10. This faction is 100% culted. Was made of the fall in love with Bray Wyatt and the Wyatt family in 2013. Absolutely, man.
It's
absolutely.
The Saw to John Kramer and everything like that. It's the Saw franchise. If they're going to have pig masks and shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, we all agree, Paul. I mean, again, it was heartbreaking. We went live that day, and it was impossible to do the show that we intended to do. So we talked about Bray a lot, but it's heartbreaking. As a fan, I'm sure a family. You see the story, and it is absolutely heartbreaking. It's part of the reason why I was so really, really pushing for this to go well, and I want fans to really, really give it a chance because to me, it's different. Got a different feel. And I really, really wanted to. I don't know why I got to say really, really. But
really,
I really want it to be a very like a wonderful tribute and a continuation of a really good story that never got told.
Well, and I think that's really what everybody wants. Is we knew we had a really good story and we never got to hear it.
Yeah,
I just always still worry, and when I know we've gone back and forth this, and I've kind of gone almost 180 with this. Of I just don't want it to be to get over or to people get behind it because of the Bray tie, like just because it's a cover band, it's a tribute act. Like I want it to stand alone as is.
dude, I don't know if that's Gacy. Is that fucking
Dude, he looked too fucking skinny.
But the bird is definitely Loomis. They took
He didn't even a bird. He looked like the fucking thing from Beetlejuice of when the wife like pulls her fucking face out and shit.
It's Johnny Gargano. No,
we're going off of tattoos and shit right now.
We are. We're like, I'm trying to. It's Gacy took some time off and lost some weight. I guess it definitely is his arm. Yeah, that's his arm. That sounds so ridiculous to say out loud, but he just. I mean, again, maybe it was the camera, and I don't mean this insulting, but he's got a little bit of muffin to him, and again, maybe he's been working out really hard for his big push.
That's fine. Don't worry. I can't wait to see them in concert here during the summer when they start playing. Spit It Out, and all the Slipknot greatest hits. Because that's all I could think of seeing them. I was like, this is fucking Slipknot forming together.
You still
form of Spooktron.
It's not Slipknot, Nick.
It is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to call last call as we hit 4 hours tonight. Unexpectedly, but WWE has officially named the faction Wyatt 6. Yes, facts. So people can chime in on how they feel about that in the comment section.
Sick 'em, boy. Sick 'em.
I don't mind it, especially because I think it's going to tie into
I feel like they're going to correct it because someone was illiterate. It was supposed to be with an X, you something or other.
It would be
motherfucker.
That's who.
Yeah, I like how again I'm just a soundboard now. I don't even need to be here. You could have a whole stream with me, and I don't even need to be here.
Dude, I ain't even mad. It's fucking you give out these gems. I have to use them. Like that motherfucker one made me laugh so hard. I just kept like replaying it, like you were yelling like motherfucker. I'm like,
I put a notification on
that. Sorry, censors. I know you don't love it. That was some crazy shit. All right. 4 to 2. We're gonna talk.
Where's Spooky Chew fit in all of this?
Spooky Chew, she's not there. She's on NXT.
You don't put her with the other spooky characters?
No, she got her
Spooky Chew. Where are you? We've got some spook to tell you.
She is the NXT Spooky.
She's the only Spooky.
Only 5 though. Yeah, man. That's again.
Yeah.
Leave those doors open. Leave those question marks. If the online community theory that Alexa Bliss they'll hype up the coming of Sister Abigail or the Witch or whatever the fuck they call Alexa at this point, and at some point she will be revealed as part of the group. But yeah, I think the 5 leaves that question mark because now we're all going to debate: is it Alexa? Maybe it's fucking Carmella. Like, we'll find out.
Do we just need a Wyatt like horror movie from WWE Studios? But I forgot they don't do
that
physical media. Well, no, at least fucking streaming when you go to Netflix. I need like the whole Conjuring 2 and shit like that with like the Howdy and series. Yeah. I need a Wyndham fucking horror series on Netflix.
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. It would work. I think they are heels. No, they're in the script right now, guys. Their vengeance, their massacre knows no bounds.
Knows no bounds.
It doesn't care. It's coming for everybody. That's the message right now. Until they actually lock into a direction against an opposing person, at this time, it's all about the massacre.
Right. Well, Jason said he only saw 4 members, so
No, there was
you
definitely
had Nikki, Howdy,
Casey,
Gacy, Rowan, and Dexter.
Yeah. Look at that. Cooking. Rob Van Dam is a 6th member. Yeah, if he walked into the meeting by
The
accident.
fear I see in the back of your mind.
Jackie, we are wonderful, and we are heading to bed. I know we got to get up early in the morning, so
yeah.
That's it, my guy. Sting is but that's it, folks. That is Monday Night Raw, and if Monday Night Raw is any indication of what we're getting this week, we're off to a flaming start. Pause, maybe, but we're cooking. We're cooking is where I was going with that. Raw just went off the air. If you didn't know, Howdy's back. He has friends. Seth is going to fight Damian, a validation match. We'll find out. But we will be back tomorrow for NXT. Click all the buttons. Check all the stuff. Go get yourself some merch. We just dropped mugs. We got mugs. Nick, we got mugs. And speaking of...
I got a mean mug. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, but put that poor life with it. He's got the whole world in his hands.
See you on the flip side, folks. Stay spooky.